Hello, hello. Test, 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 test. Hello, hello. Wait, my video just crashed, bro. What the fuck? I was like wondering why it's so black, so dark. Yo, what's up, Yuri? Muted, bro. Always got me, bro. Always make me look at my mic. What's up, man, Yurigami? Now you are here. I remember you whispered me yesterday about the vacuum chains, wasn't it? But I was in solar, so cannot reply the whisper back. But what were you asking again? Is it like the vacuum chains? Okay, from what I can see here, they have not started the stream
Wow,
yet.
that's fresh from the water, isn't it?
Yeah, now you play video just for weekly, no time. But the change, is it a nerf? I think it's a nerf for most classes, but for Awakening Corsair, it's not really a nerf, I think. It's nerfing the vacuum that's powerful, like Mystic and Succession Corsair and Valkyrie. Mystic's still really offensive, but Valkyrie and Succession Corsair, the vacuum is not that offensive anymore. But for our weak vacuum, right? From what I can see, like today's playing the class, there's like not really a change. I mean, the distance, right? The distance from the enemy getting vacuum to us, the distance is actually increasing. Like when we pull, when we pull, the distance that the enemy getting vacuum is increased. So they are like good to our side closer now. That's what that's one thing that I noticed. But it's not a nerf, I think.
How did you find me? Sleepless night in Velia, perhaps?
Thank you for the follow, Risky. Alright. Yeah, they have not really start the stream yet. Seems like we just gonna wait. While we wait, I'm going to open some boxes. The gamma boxes. Yo, what's up, Ili Memory? Ready for the Calpheon Ball today? Yes, sir. Oh, you know what? I have not sold my fish yet on my fishing character. Yeah, we just gonna do our chore first before the Calpheon Ball stream start. Yo, what's up, Gip? Ready, man? Are we ready here to see? Will PvP be saved? Or will the game itself be saved? Because not gonna lie, man, the game looks kinda glim today. Like, not even today, like nowadays. Still on cooldown. Oh, I did not use map. After our ball, you're gonna go grinding. That's the spirit, bro. That's the spirit. Where my bingo card? So I decided not to make it. I was like, a bit lazy yesterday after the stream. So I was just like, I just Not gonna do it. Will Corsair be saved? Unfortunately, keep having that copium Netetco. Keep having that copium because I don't think so. You're still not resistance with copium, right? Copium still works, right? But at this point, I also gonna be like resistance to copium. Hmm. Still not starting yet. Like, are they like gonna start 10 minutes before? But it's alright, man. It's alright.
Bustling with life.
Since we have the
I love the lively.
setup or savior. We don't need Corsair to be saved. We need savior to be good. So good that I will leave my Corsair for good, you know. Did I do my bingo card? Nope, I did not do. It was supposed to be like yesterday, but I'm kinda lazy. Yesterday after the guild take, right? My guild was like reviewing the vote, and I was like, yeah, I was like reviewing the guild take vote yesterday instead of making bingo card. But I did like only know what to expect, like the alchemy stone.
One, two.
What the frick? Alchemy stone, then Edania part 2 and whatnot. Damn, still nothing. I guess we can like do 10 minutes bingo card.
Welcome. Have you brought anything
Just gonna
good?
sell it, man.
Or perhaps something intriguing?
Not gonna get that much money anyway. Alright, alright. My bingo card's still empty. Ten minutes bingo card? Question mark. New class. Wait, what? Bro, why the S suddenly turn small? Hello? What's wrong? New class. Then we have Edania. A 2. Alchemy Stone. Bro, I'm kinda pissed, man. Like, what? I did not press anything. Am I like dumb with Photoshop? See, like, it suddenly just refreshed. Bro, hello, bro. How, bro? Yo, what's up, Leone? Doing homework, yeah. I mean, it's not starting yet, man. I don't have like anything to do. I did not even plan this. Calpheon? Yeah, Calpheon. What else are we thinking here? New mount. To be honest, I don't expect they're gonna introduce a new mount. I feel like it's gonna be next year for a new mount. They're just gonna put it here. Oh, this one. Of course they will do this. New winter event. New game engine? Bro, that's too hopeful. Even more copium than Corsair buff. You know what? I have a copium that they gonna do something with DR. DR revamp. They said it right, but I haven't seen anything that they did to do something about the DR. You know what? We gonna see what choice bingo card is. we 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 take a pick from choice. Lower following that. Oh yeah, that's also true. I also feels like they're gonna introduce that. Set up surprise launch, new engine, more PC. Yeah, that's true too. But also right. So you know that currently the video engine it utilizes CPU more than GPU, which is not efficient, right? Because GPU is more faster than CPU, of course. But with new engine, if they can like utilize the GPU more than the CPU, it's actually gonna be better for our PC. If they can actually like do that. Calpheon Medaya, ooh, I don't know about that. Altar of Blood. I can see that coming, to be honest. Even though that's like very low chance. Bro, this Altar of Blood has been here since like 2022 prediction, man. Raising AP caps. Karajat Refactor. Tech Insta Swap. Oh yeah, the tech system. Tech system rework. Let's see what's Bicep Bingo. Does he have a comment? Bingo? Oh yeah, he has. We're gonna steal 100 flow dungeon, hardcore server. Hardcore server, maybe. New tier 10 electric horse and new crocodile gear. Oh yeah, that can be the case though. Yeah. I feel like that's really possible. T10 Voltarion. Before they introduce the the Griffon, right? I feel like they're gonna introduce the T10 Voltarion first. Console PC. Oh yeah, about the crossplay. I feel like it also gonna happen too. Since they already like tell the console player to like link their account, right? Oh my god, it's so messy. Grind spot within interaction, trading reward. I don't know about that. Goon Plateau. Free Tat Fallen God Armor. New class teacher. New treasure. That might be new treasure that also possible. The Calpheon Ball content already leaked. New gear caps loot. But we already have it though. Doki Flourish. You know the thing that we put at our back, the otter fishing carrier? It is a cape slot costume, you know. What do you mean tax system rework? I feel like they said that they were like working on the tax system, but it's hard for them to do it because it was designed so that you can only tag one character. They said that it's going to be hard, but they are trying. They said like in the last year ball, I believe, not even the Hadel ball. It's on the last year Hadel ball or last year Calpheon ball. They said that, so I believe they're gonna like announce this. Necromancer and Mal that I class. That's really copium though. But yeah, I feel like new class teaser. Like just like Savior when they tease Savior. Free Pandebo. Nah, I don't know. I feel like it's free that FG instead of free Pandebo. Free Pandebo too expensive. Maybe no. Actually, that FG is like more expensive than Pandebo. Free Pandebo. I mean, I need to like fill this all out soon. Free that armor. Yeah. I just gonna do the things that I don't believe that it's gonna be true. New life skill. You know what? I feel like they're gonna increase the new sailing gear. Sailing only like blue gear right now, right? And there is like blue battlefield. I feel like they will like introduce a new sailing gear. 100 flow the engine. Yeah, we can like include it. New party content for Edania boss. Half VTI for armor. Yeah, I already put it here. New PvP game mode. Alright, we're gonna inhale that copium too. New party content. You know what? I feel like they're gonna introduce more boss. More line of the morning night boss. Because they are like due for it, right? New mount type. Sovereign. I don't know about this. Agris adjustment. Ooh. That's good. Agris rework. Succession Musa buff, you bet. New equipment slot. Universal gear. I don't think so. Weapon glow. OG costumes. Rework leveling experience. Wait. Is it already start? Oh, it started, guys. Wait. We just in time, bro. We just in time. Wait. We only have like 2 more left. I just gonna put Alphia via zone. 7, 5. Bro, we missed one more, man. We missed one more. New weapon, Edania weapon. I'm gonna put the Edania weapon glow as the last. But we're gonna see this. I'm gonna watch it on YouTube actually. No. We see the opening first on Twitch here. Hopefully we don't get ads. Because I don't have turbo here. Can I lower the Calpheon? Is it too loud? Alright. Classic PA. Class introduction, just like last year with that eye. Let's go, Save 2B, let's go, man. Imagine I get that, I know, right? I should have opened my YouTube instead. Don't tell me like, is the white is actually the awakening? Because he started with black, right? He started with black, then he turned white. Oh, never mind. He gonna turn black here. That's classic Hollywood movie, man. When you try finish the enemy, then you talk to the victim, not having sure that the enemy is defeated yet. Then suddenly the enemy stand up and attack you. Alright, yeah. Oh my god, that's sexy, bro. Just like DK. This is the new DK, man. DK who? DK who? What is DK, bro? The Shahi running away. Wait, oh my. Fixation server still lagging. Oh yeah, I mean, that's a lot of copium you need to take. Yeah, not wrong though. They put a lot of effort with Deadeye, to be honest. They even hire a real model, right? To like cosplay as the Deadeye, going to the pub. Greta. Why the name is Greta, bro? It reminds me of the other Greta instead.
넌 무엇을 위해 그 모습을 하고 있는지.
Kakaknya in DK outfit. Kinda true. Yeah. They have caused two forms. It seems like it too. Yeah. Sinners, I have come to deliver you judgment. Okay. Wait, now I'm really confused.
엘리언의 대리자이다.
So which one is the awakening, bro?
친구들아, 내가 너희를
Like what?
심판하러 왔노라.
Wait. Oh, no more fight? Alright. The music's so good. That's true.
Hello everyone and welcome
the
to
Deadeye
Calpheon
last year
Bowl
to really
2025
Wait,
with
it's still
myself,
out.
CM Endlave, and of course,
Hello everyone, I'm GM Laffy.
I'm CM Knox.
and yeah,
Yeah.
it's time. Is everyone ready? What do we think of Savior there? It's looking good.
Looking really excited.
Yeah.
And it seems we usually have a new face on our Korean host actually today for our
Yes.
stream.
Yeah.
And they're introducing themselves, and I think we're gonna go into this picture-in-picture mode. Get ready, guys. Get ready.
Ah.
Get
See us
ready.
again.
You're gonna see us again. Get ready. Get ready.
But we can just go over how we're going to do the stream today.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So we're going to each play a different role, going over the, voicing different of our devs
Seems
today.
like it's the awakening.
So we'll
Maybe
try and, give you
6:58. Yes.
experience
Wait,
that
is it
clearer
on my
than
stream
just
title?
Oh, we're doing the double.
Yeah.
Yo, there's no SEA, bro.
For sure.
Yeah,
There's no
sure.
SEA.
Yeah, picture-in-picture,
No SEA
picture-in-picture.
at all. Where's the Asia?
Okay.
No SEA, bro.
So yes.
So if you guys don't know
Yeah.
earlier, that's
I
like
will be reading out
the
just
official
um,
stream for each
and,
region.
Well, we'll go over that.
The NAU, the Hong Kong, the other regions, but there's no SEA because SEA doesn't have the
Right,
official
let's
stream.
actually invite them to the stage. So let's let's get ready.
Yes, there we go.
So here,
Wait, Jisok, wait, who?
there they are.
Oh, it's not. Ah, it's the usual Mr. Second J and Wansu.
Oh, it seems our subtitles aren't exactly right.
Yeah, subtitles are spoiling. I'm Jang, Director of Black Desert Live Service.
Greetings adventurers, I'm Wansu Yang, head of Black Desert Game Design.
And I think we've had
Yep,
them for the last
yep.
couple of balls, and
Yeah.
we're
No GM.
they've introduced, and I think we've seen the class of Savior, And now we've had this trailer. Let's see why.
Earlier this summer, we first revealed our new class Savior, and the response was incredible. We knew the wait for release had felt extra long for everyone. So this time, we wanted to introduce our newest class to you as soon as possible.
And our host was also very excited to see a great sword class.
By the way, is this a recording, to be honest? Like, how the fuck they have the subtitle already?
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's where we felt a lot of pressure to get everything just right. But the whole team gave it their all. So really hope you'll all have a great time playing. I'm sure everyone's got a ton of questions about the new class, and we'll be answering them very
We're
soon.
currently live.
Yeah, sometimes
Oh, alright. If they say so, bro.
Just listen to us, that's
Yeah.
okay.
Very important.
Ignore the subtitles, I guess.
And our yeah, both are
They look
everyone
exactly
on
like
stage
each
has a
other,
microphone
bro.
where you're able to see all the
How the
chat.
fuck you say that as an
Ah,
Asian
So
someone?
we're going to be like taking questions and answers from chat. Let's see.
Why Asian racist to another Asian? Except the hair. Pre-recorded.
Yeah, he's also mentioning that like he'll be.
They said
reacting
it's
live.
live,
And
bro.
sometimes these subtitles will not match what they're saying because they're going to be reacting live to it.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna switch to YouTube here so that hopefully we don't get interrupted by the ads.
Yes, that's right. Since this year's Calpheon Ball is online, I know a lot of people wish we could meet in person, and we feel the same. Normally, this was a chance for adventurers and developers to celebrate together. So we
I have YouTube Premium, so you're not gonna get interrupted here.
Yes, that's right. Since this year's Calpheon Ball is online, I know a lot of people wish we could meet in person, and we feel the same. Normally, this was a chance for adventurers and developers to celebrate together. So we understand that some of you may feel disappointed. We're truly sorry about that.
Where's that
But don't
music?
worry,
Wait, wait.
we've prepared
I'm
a
gonna
ton of
mute my
exciting
video.
activities for you today. We hope you're looking forward to what we have in store.
And like we're seeing a lot of
J
across
and
all
J.
chats and
Where's
a
there
lot of
two
hype in
J?
that trailer, right?
One is one Suji. Are you being racist
Start, I
too?
guess.
Yes, just a moment ago, you
When
all
their
watched
build
the
looks
new
like each
class
other.
Before we dive into detailed introduction,
Pretty
let's
safe
start
to
by
see
watching
in chat
a
is
commentary
buffs or
covering
oh,
Sarah's
right.
basic info, followed by a look at a combat gameplay.
Oh, they immediately to the cross trailer. That's warrior graph digging, bro. Oh, is that a graph? That looks like a graph. Oh, I like the rainbow thing, you know. Like the rainbow. Ooh, the BSR. That's 100. The BSR looking good, bro. It's like an angel. It ooh, okay. It has the wings and all. No, that's not the grave thing. What's the warrior skill gain? The KD. This is the 200 that you will never use, by the way. What's that? Why they are fighting each other? What? What was that? Is that their stream? Awkward.
Have been incredible. It's been exciting and honestly a little intimidating for our team. Now that we're ready to show her in
I'm
her
sorry,
final
guys.
form,
The
can't help
YouTube
but
seems
feel
like
genuinely
laggy.
moved. So let's jump in and meet Seraph. First, the big question we've been hearing over and over. The short answer is yes. Knowing how high your expectations were, we put everything into meeting them. Seraph's main weapon is her greatsword, the Sacramentum. At the hilt, there's a device that seems to seal some sort of
To capture the spirit of
This
awakening warrior,
is her
they say.
sub-weapon, the clavis. When the clavis is unsealed, Seraph can draw on the very essence
Feels
of
familiar to
sacred
warrior.
power, and her body begins to
So
transform.
it is actually a
In that state,
female
she
warrior.
wields another great sword, her awakening weapon, the Purgatum. Seraph is designed to capture the spirit of awakening warrior, so you'll find some familiar rhythms as you fight. Her skills and combos feel familiar to warrior, but we've added some unique mechanics
That's grab,
that
bro.
make
That's
Seraph
grab.
truly her own. You'll see what I mean as we go through some basic combos together. Seraph's combat revolves around combos and finishes. Each
This
skill flows
black,
smoothly
the black
into
one,
the
right?
next, building into a powerful
Wait, I'm gonna
finishing
let them
move
talk
for
first.
massive damage. But as you all may know, Black Desert's combat is all about repositioning, dodging, and getting behind monsters, and that can interrupt your combos. To address this, Seraph has a unique passive called Unshakable Will. With this passive, your attack sequence is saved for about 5 seconds. For example, start a combo with Line Breaker, which has 4 attack motions, and only perform attack 1, then back off. If you press R and B within 5 seconds, you'll jump straight to the attack 2. This lets
Oh,
Seraph
I know.
weave in
Oh,
dodges,
that's what
cancels,
they
and
mean.
main skills without losing her combat flow. So, you can land your finisher exactly when you want. To help you
Oh, that's
understand,
interesting, though.
let's see how this works in action. Compared to Awakening Warrior, who focuses on speed and flexible cancels, Seraph's transitions aren't quite as free-form. However, thanks to Unshakable Will passive, she finds her own distinct combat rhythm that sets her apart from Awakening Warrior. Since both
Ooh,
wield the
the
great
movement,
it's
bro.
natural to compare the two, but the lore highlights their differences even more. Seraph's mentor is Enslar, while a warrior's is Goyen. In fact, the two share the same sword arts lineage. Enslar's learned the great sword directly from Goyen's grandfather. So, in Eastern martial
Goyen's
arts tradition,
grandfather.
Seraph and Warrior are like martial siblings. Since Seraph began her training first, Warrior is technically the junior. Goyen and the Warrior's greatsword style, shaped by a mercenary life, is raw and practical, whereas Enslar's and Seraph's, as knights devoted to the divine, emphasize form and style. Comparing their approaches is part of the fun. Now, Seraph is an Ascension class like Scholar and Deadeye, but unlike the others, her weapon doesn't change
That's not
when
change.
using Ascension skills. As explained earlier, her base skills use her greatsword, and her Ascension skills use an even mightier version. We made this choice to deliver on the community's wish for
Okay.
a true female greatsword class. We hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, I try
You'll
and go,
see
but
Seraph
no, I
transform
will
at
not.
times, sometimes shrouded in darkness, and other times unfurling radiant angelic wings. This duality is the heart of Seraph's ascension. When she uses Black Spirit Rage, her abilities are empowered for a set duration. In that moment, you choose between light or darkness-empowered states. You can't use both at once. Just pick one in a skill window and invest your skill points.
What the
First,
fuck is that
let's
AoE,
talk
bro?
about the light-empowered
That's like Sif
Sacramentum.
Enemy
When
Guardian
you select
AoE.
Sacramentum using or absorbing Black Spirit Rage, maximize Seraph's secret power, letting you enjoy a fast, relentless combat style that can rival Awakening Warrior. The 100% Black Spirit Rage effect lasts for 60 seconds. It's not a long window, but during that time you'll feel the burst of speed and impact. Compared to the Darkness mode, light skills have a smaller attack area, so they're better suited for PvP. But you're not forced to use Darkness mode only for PvE. If you prefer the playstyles of a Holy Knight, Sacramentum works well in monster zones too. Just be ready, your hands will be busy in short bursts. On the other hand, if you choose Purgatum, Seraph taps into primordial energies. When she was first revealed, many of you noticed the black symbiote-like substance on her greatsword.
Yep,
When
that's what I was
activated,
going to
it
say.
envelops Seraph, changing her hair and outfit, and making her sword even larger. Her skill attack area expands dramatically, and in exchange, her actions slow down and her mobility drops, but combat becomes easier and more comfortable, making it an ideal choice for PvE. To sum up, Seraph's unshakable will passive will lets you keep
That's
your
Awakening Guardian
combat
skill.
rhythm without interruption. And through Black Spirit Rage or Absorption, you can call the light or the darkness to match your playstyle. We hope you'll enjoy Seraph's unique feel and action. Thank you.
Ascension you.
Okay.
I mean,
I think we're a little.
it's
Really-
alright as long as
you're-
the skills.
I thought I was actually a little bit behind,
Yeah, you're a little
so I
ahead.
tried to catch up when I
You
looked
caught
up.
with the subtitles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
자, 우선
Also, do you think we can get the
우경덕
audio back?
실장님께서
Okay, yeah.
세라핌에 대한 소개를
Right.
해주셨고요.
and now, yeah, I think we're pretty excited. I'm pretty excited. And
it looks cool, right?
채팅창을 보니까 정말 많은 분들께서
And
뜨거운 반응을 보여주고 계신데요. 자, 그럼 두
For
분께
although
마이크를 넘겨드리겠습니다.
it's a bit weird now. That's weird. You just said Savior, now it's Seraph. So
Yeah.
let's go to what?
Seraphim.
Thank you. Allow me to officially introduce Seraph, the 31st
Bro,
new
what?
class coming to Black Desert.
What's with
Earlier this
Seraphim,
summer,
man?
released under the
It's
code
Korean.
name Savior. But today, we're excited to reveal her official name.
Like, you know the K-pop girl group,
We've all
right?
just seen her in
Les
action,
Seraphim.
and we're genuinely curious to hear what you think.
Let me jump off a cliff.
We've already seen a lot
Valkyrie.
of discussion in the
Yup.
chat about Seraph's unique
Valkyrie
presentation,
indeed.
split between light and
Full
dark.
design cannot like, yeah. The
Let's
dark,
start with the combat
the
design.
dark mode, right? It's like
Unlike other
symbiotic.
classes,
It's like
Seraph uses
ink
no
style
unique
too,
combat
right?
resources.
It reminds me a lot of
You can
Blood
just
and
focus
Soul, you
on
know.
fighting.
The ink
And it's
style
only
of
when you use
combat,
Absorb
just
or
like
Spirit Rage
Black
that you
and
make a
Soul.
choice.
Remind me of that.
Resource systems can make a class stand out,
Blade and Soul, not
but they
Black.
can also break
Blade
up the flow
and
and
Soul.
feel cumbersome. So for Seraph, we wanted to minimize
That's good
those
enough. You look
elements
into
and
video
let
chat,
focus
first
on
thing
the
you see is
combat
Seraph
itself.
hater.
The second big focus was the action feel. When designing Seraph, our top priority was keeping that fresh feeling of a new class, while recapturing the vibe of our old classes.
That black mode
Veterans might know what I
outfit.
mean. Recently, new classes
I think
were
it's,
designed
yeah,
to
I
lower
think
the
it's
barrier of
just like
entry
Zerg
and
and Corsair,
reflect
to be
the
honest.
preferences of long-time adventurers. So we've made them as approachable as possible.
That I don't know.
That's been great in many ways, but it also led to feedback that the thrill of all the classes, the structure and speed of their skills has been missing. With bigger skill attack areas, flashier effects, and easier controls, many adventurers have said newer classes feel too mage-like. We totally get where you're coming from. So with Seraph, we wanted to break away from the trend a bit. That's why we referenced Awakening Warrior at last year's Calpheon Ball.
Nobody say that, by the way.
We wanted Seraph's greatsword to shine with classic actions, including cancels and skills, all laid out in a way that feels tight and responsive. And with our Unshakable Will passive, we aim to restore the precise control and satisfying gameplay feedback in all the
Maybe like,
classes.
you know, hide the
Of course, we made sure
subtitle.
the
You know.
controls aren't too complex. We've tuned them to hit the right balance. So in short, Seraph blends the familiarity of classic classes with the freshness of something new.
A little head.
I'm a little hat.
Yes.
I'll let the ones who catch up.
But the
to
passive
themselves.
really interesting, bro. Like, they said that when you use a skill, you can like change it. By the way, is this like a new spot? Like,
am I caught
you
up?
never see this monster, man. Where is that?
Well, you
I feel like that's a new spot, bro. Like, nobody noticed it yet. It looks like a pirate
Put a lot
zone
of
or
effort
something.
into her, so we hope all adventurers will give her a try and discover what makes her unique and fun. I've also seen a lot of questions in chat, so let me quickly clear up a few points. Seraph is a damage reduction class, just like Warrior.
They are
She has
classy,
both
yeah.
grapple and block skills. We'll go into
Block
more detail
skills.
on her lore and backstory in our next video, so stay tuned.
그리고 그 중간중간에 채팅창을 보니까 계속 궁금해하시는 분들이
Yeah.
많은 것 같은데 몇 개만 좀 더
Is that like
말씀드리면
Wukong transformation?
We're slightly in the future, chat.
세라핌은
Yeah,
워리어랑
yeah.
동일한
Classic
플랫폼
Laffy
구조와
spoiling stuff
기기와
once
막기
again,
모두
you know.
가지고
But
I'm no
We
longer
have one
spoiler.
more video actually waiting for us.
그리고 세라핌의
Yes,
설정과
it's
We're going in
스토리에 대해서
on the
Yeah, we're in the
lore
future.
and
There's a
backstory
pingman.
of the class.
영상으로
very soon.
안내해드리겠습니다. 영상 보여주세요.
Indeed.
Roll the footage.
Greetings, adventurers. I'm Jesse Ju, head of character and quest design here at Black Desert. It's been a while since we last connected, so it's great to be back with you all. Most of all, I'm excited to finally introduce Seraph, a class so many of you have been eagerly waiting for. You've just seen her combat in action. I hope you enjoyed the
What's up
showcase.
that has
We
its
poured our
shells
hearts
for
into her
you?
story. to help you fully immerse yourself in her journey. During development, we revisited concepts that have been shelved for years. If you visited the Holy College of Calpheon, you might remember Valkyries wielding great swords. And back during the closed beta and open beta, we considered giving Valkyries great swords, but the idea was never moved forward. That was actually our earliest concept for a female greatsword class. The very first spark that became Seraph. Now, that vision has finally become reality as a playable character. Her main outfit reflects the history, blending elements from Enslar and Valkyrie's Innocentes outfits. Our goal was to make Seraph feel fresh while fading naturally into the ranks of the Holy College of Valkyries.
See, interesting. Nope, I don't
You might
remember at all.
remember Margaret from Orbita in Edania earlier this year. With her, we tried something new as a story-driven... Oh, I'm actually ahead. As a story-driven introduction for
You're
the first
behind.
class. Before she was released as a playable class, we wanted to weave her story seamlessly into the world of Black Desert so you can meet her in a more meaningful way. We wanted you to feel truly connected. We hope this approach resonated with you and that it really made an impact. Seraph was born into the prestigious House Brandt, longtime court priests of Calpheon. But one mistake changed everything. Her father vouched for a friend's debt, which eventually brought the family to ruin.
Type R,
Despite
guys.
their
Type
best
R.
efforts to recover,
To
her
skip.
parents passed away, leaving her alone. Orphaned at a young age, she was taken in by the Church of Elion. There, she escaped the cold and hunger, but everything came at a price. Chosen for a project to create holy knights, she had to endure harsh experiments. And what fate waited her next, you'll discover in the Savior audiobooks and in-game story quests. Her Ascension questline is fully voiced, featuring a talented cast, including the returning voices of Margaret and
Nobody care,
Lara.
man, if it's fully
Every line is
voiced.
fully
It's
voiced.
all about the
And in
reward, man.
Edania or Vita's main quest, you'll find
They
exclusive
really need
dialogue
to
when playing
make
as
it
Seraph.
rewardable, you know? Just like in Warwinsmith, in other games, you know?
Chat
Make the
no
quest
outside, okay? Gotta
rewardable.
listen. If you want to play Seraph, you need to
Like
listen
they
to
spend
the
a lot
audio.
of money to like voice cover the
We hope
quest.
you'll jump in and enjoy the journey. Today, we've
can try her
explored
right
Valkyrie's
now.
31st class, Seraph.
Oh,
Thank you
it's
for
right
joining
now,
me
bro.
and welcoming her. Now, the question you've all been
Why
waiting
they
for,
so
a
black?
release date. Seraph is
You like to do
available
quest or
starting
you
today
hate quest?
on the Global Lab.
It is fun
you
to
can
be
try her
honest,
right
but
now.
it's not
Her official
rewardable. The
release
thing
is
is,
next Wednesday, starting in
that's
Korea
why people
on
not
December
doing it.
17th.
For
with
me,
a
it's
simultaneous
pretty fun.
global launch planned.
Knowing the
We've
story.
worked incredibly hard to bring Seraph to life, and we hope you'll love playing her. Please spend some more time
That
with
guy
her
look
and
cute.
share your feedback with
Thank
us.
you.
Thank
Get a
you.
reward. Yeah.
So, what did you all think? Since Wusa and Megu, we've been putting extra effort into the lore behind each new character. We know a lot of you appreciate that approach. With your feedback in mind, for Seraph, you might have noticed she'd appeared early in Adania main questline, and we've shared her backstory through various media, including her audiobooks. We've really poured our hearts into Seraph this time, so we hope you will
So
show
the
plenty of
other class,
interest
they
and
did not
support
put
for
heart
her
into it?
lore and the
Question
main
mark?
questline. Looking at you.
Like Wukong?
Now, we've been keeping a close eye on your live reactions, and it's clear many of you feel a bit let down by Seraph being an Ascension character. With the new Ascension classes launching back-to-back lately, I know many of you were really looking forward to an Awakening class.
New
this
class
time
teaser.
around. Honestly, no matter what I say here, it
New
might
class
sound
teaser.
like an excuse. But we just couldn't imagine Seraph wielding anything other than a
Wukong.
greatsword.
Yes.
From the very beginning, our vision was clear. She's a greatsword class. Giving her a
And yeah, to be
different
honest, I
weapon just
don't really
didn't feel
mind
right.
Ascension
Hence,
class.
we decided to fully lean into this being her identity. And that's why we designed her as an Ascension class. Right now, the best thing I can promise you is that we'll continue to manage her with care going forward. With Ascension classes offering just one playstyle, every balance patch becomes even more critical. Some of you may feel uneasy about this, so it's even more important for us to stay on top of these classes and how they perform. We'll be watching this
At least they
very
know we
carefully,
want.
and we'll keep refining and polishing her right up to launch.
Awakening Succession class. I don't know, man. To be honest, are you guys not tired with the
Yeah.
new class
Oh, I
releases?
really like that.
Too
too.
Like, I was like really tired, to be honest, when they introduced the
For her
Musamegu.
recruits.
Then there's like Awakening, like there's like 5 class in the year, bro. Like it's pretty tiring to like learn the class, know things
thought
about
that was on
them
point
for
with that,
PvP, right?
But then in the end,
Our subtitle
But
is a little
that's
far.
just my opinion.
Yeah.
Like I feel like too
And as
many
mentioned
class
in the
release
video,
also
you'll be able
not
to try out
healthy. You know?
Seraph today in the Black Desert Global Lab after the ball ends.
Ascension, lazy
To
patch
launch
balance.
on the Chaos server next week,
Not wrong.
December 17, and on global servers, December 18.
But at least it's easier
Console
for them, right,
adventures,
to do,
you'll get the update January
so
8th
that they
next
can
week.
like focus on the
We wanted to
content
release it
instead
even
of the,
sooner, but needed a
you
bit
know,
more
fully
push
focus on the
Thanks
balance.
for your understanding. We've worked really hard on this, and we hope you have a cozy winter enjoying Seraph. Thank you.
Console January 8th, classic, bro. Indeed.
And I think that
Classic
wraps up
console
the news
players.
on Seraph. You can see how passionate they
Yeah,
are
it
with
is
this,
Ascension, Jip.
development on Seraph. I think with all like the efforts they put into like
Yeah.
story,
Mhm.
like the lore, like integrating with the existing
It's super
Outline.
ahead.
And then, oh, they're going to show on the screen what is actually going to be shared with
Coupon
us
code.
today.
From here on, we'd like to walk you through the updates we've prepared. Could we get the agenda up on screen first? Thank you.
Ooh,
What
PvP,
we're
bro.
sharing today is a broad
You
look
guys
at
see
Black
here
Desert's existing
PvP?
content with a focus on filling in the gaps and polishing what's already there. In short, it's about strengthening the foundation.
Stick
Many of
the
you
Magus
told us
sword.
new content is great, but please tidy up the existing stuff first. And we really do agree. Some adventures
Yeah.
may be disappointed
Kinda.
by the lack of new content, but we believe this process is essential. If Black Desert is going to grow and take the next step, you can think of the
Okay.
combat system overhaul we did this summer as the start of that. Today, we'll continue from there and talk about our content updates.
Okay, they actually acknowledge that they are like lacking
subtitles are zooming.
content in the game. That's good start. That's good start.
A lot of you have been wondering what the state of the game is after Adania and where things are headed from here. We might not go into every tiny detail today, but we'd like to share the direction we have in mind for Black Desert going forward. It's honestly a bit of pressure, but we'll do our best to explain what we've prepared.
Monster zones. Yep.
Our
Shall I
first
do know what's
topic
happening?
is PvE content. And we'll start with what many of you are probably most curious about,
Okay.
monster zones.
Nice. They
When we
address this
completely
first.
overhauled our combat system this summer, we also made large-scale changes to monster zones.
Yeah, at least they know what's going on.
Some of the
Just give
issues in
you
the old
coupon with.
system were resolved, and
Remove
excitement
grabs.
around a new region and gear meant a lot of you responded positively. Let's take a look at some data together. Since July, your progression has climbed significantly, as you can see on screen chat. With the Sovereign sub-weapon and Idana's defense gear, average gear score has jumped up
Of
a lot.
course, bro.
Gear scores
Yeah.
have almost never risen this fast in Black Desert. Even if you factor in displayed AP increases from enhancement and upgrades, these numbers alone show how many adventures have been pushing their progression.
It's all because of the
As you
sovereign
can see,
sub weapon. It increased your
From April
GS
to
by like
November,
30, man.
Yeah.
With 17%,
Like,
went up to
immediately.
35%.
and now the monsters.
Next is the distribution across monster zones. When we revamped the combat system, we aimed for a structure where you choose your monster zone based on your gear score. And you can see that usage of monster zones is fairly spread out in line with that growth. There's one notable exception.
New Gear. I don't think they will introduce New Gear. Dehkia Gaifin.
With the Dark
Nero,
Hunter
no,
in
they
high
have not
demand,
gone there yet.
Ulukita has become a hotspot. Because of that, we're seeing adventurers who should be at higher tier monster zones coming down to spend their time there instead. Looking at the data, the gear score of adventures in Ulukita is a bit higher than we originally intended. We saw that as an issue, so we increased the Bereka accessory drop rates in the Edania monster zones. But we still feel it's not quite enough. We'll come back to how we plan to address this a bit later.
I'm
Aside
interested
from
how
that,
they're gonna address this
Say
too.
that overall monster zones are operating roughly as envisioned.
Ooh,
But if you
okay,
ask
that's
whether
one.
this situation is good, I'd have to say no. In
Nice,
the end,
nice.
What matters isn't the data, but how the game actually feels to you. If we look at your growth over the last 6 months, we can see you've progressed much faster than we expected. Of course, we did make some forecasts based on past data, but maybe because it's been so long since new gear was added, you've grown even faster than we anticipated. As a result, we're now in a situation where geared up adventurers have fewer monster zones to choose from.
Yep.
On the KR server, one of the top tier zones, Tenebraum, is being played by about 13% of all adventurers, and Zephyros by about 7%. And since many of you are still progressing, this shortage of top tier adventurers is likely to continue. As you can see on the data.
That's good. They know the problem. They actually are like saying they are like currently the state is bad. That's good. That's like the first thing of change, right? By acknowledging their mistake.
I mean, we also
By
have to
acknowledging
mention
what's the
sometimes
problem.
as well, 'cause-
That's good, man.
Okay, as we just mentioned,
But yeah,
within the
we
new
shall see
progression
what's
for
the
each
solution.
build, your goals are meant to continue step by step by climbing stairs.
Like in that co-op.
Right now, since Adania Part 1 is where things stop, those at the top definitely have fewer clear goals to chase.
Ooh, yeah.
And if they go to a lower monster zone, they naturally lose out. So many of you have voiced frustration about this, and we also see a lot of requests to remove the max AP limit, but the data shows many adventurers still have room to grow. On the KR server, the current average gear score for seasoned graduates is around 740. From that point on, things start to get gradually harder, and to reach the very top, your weapons need to be around Oct, and your accessories at Novel Deck, making the difficulty spike sharply. If we balanced the game right now around top tier
They gonna like
adventurers
make
only,
gather
we
items.
felt we'd risk making things far
Suffering.
too difficult for those still progressing and for new adventurers. So, to address this, we've prepared a few approaches, which are as follows.
Okay, so this is like not final yet, I think.
As you can see on screen, we're looking at 3 main directions. First, adding a new monster zone for top tier adventurers. Zephyros is already near the top of the required stats for current gear, so
New
those
loot.
requirements won't go up further. Instead, we're planning to add new loot that can only be obtained there to offer something fresh. Our goal is to give those of you who've reached the highest level of gear more fun options to choose from. Second, as mentioned earlier, we'll be strengthening benefits for existing adventurers who still need to progress. Our aim is to give as much support as we can right now, so our progression can really pick up momentum. Third, and lastly, we'll be increasing benefits for new adventurers. We'll come back to that when we introduce OVA Academy in a little bit. For now, we'll focus on the first and second points.
Yo, what's up? Good morning, Silent Time. Hello, sir.
Let's start by talking about
Bro,
top tier
blocks
monster
for 10
zones.
weeks straight.
Our
More
goal is
grind.
to expand the variety of top tier zones.
It's grinding
And
game
we'll begin
anyway.
by reworking some beloved existing zones into top tier ones. Today, I'll introduce 2 of them, Star's End and Sakraya Underwater
Oh my
Ruins
god!
Abyssal. Both zones were
Okay.
once favorites among adventurers. Star's
Oh
End stood
my.
out for its style of knocking down monsters and using down attacks.
Easy
The
merchant
Abyssal
ring?
Zone
Question mark.
had a dungeon-like feel, filled with ancient weapon monsters, and after the rework, these zones
Looks so
will
serious.
require
I need to
395
know what are they talking
AP
about.
and 460 DP. matching
Sakraya,
Zephyros.
bro. That's
And
like
it's not
my
just
favorite
stronger
spot.
monsters. We're adding new mechanics and unique features for each zone.
Yep. Stars and
We've
Reborn,
tried to
indeed.
give it a true top-tier feel, while keeping the down attack gameplay.
This
When
is what they
designing
should do, to be honest.
Adania's Part 1
Instead of
monster
making new grind
zones,
spot, right?
being the
I feel like
toughest
doing
at the
this
time,
is better.
we tried to make sure adventurers didn't face too many extra hurdles. That's why we used a low movement style with built-in
Okay.
breaks during combat. Many adventurers like this, but the similar structure across zones had drawbacks. We understood this. For Star's End and Abyssal, we're giving them a distinct style from Edania, and we
Back to
hope
back?
these will provide a fresh
Yeah, should be back to
options
back.
for experienced adventurers.
Another
For now,
solo spot.
we're
Yeah,
preparing
but
these
they.
two
I feel like they're gonna
zones, and
introduce
you
the
might feel
Dekia Mirror
they're
and
not
Calpheon
enough,
soon.
but more are
Underwater
in
camping,
the
yes
works.
sir.
We'll share details
Means
when they're
Stars
ready.
End. Bring
Now,
back.
let's
Yeah.
discuss new regular monster zones. Since Sakraya Underwater Ruins Abyssal is getting a rework, we're also updating Sakraya Underwater Ruins Upper. This zone was known for the rich Merchant's Ring pieces, but with only 200 recommended AP, it felt underwhelming. So we've raised the recommended AP to 300 and reworked the overall structure. With the higher AP, we've boosted the ring piece drop rate, so crafting the ring's merchant ring isn't any harder than before. Next, a new... There we go, there we go. Nearly spoiled, nearly spoiled. Next,
Party
a
zone in
new
Edania.
party zone in Edania.
Ooh.
It's near Zephyros Castle. Designed
thought
for
Zephyros
three
is already,
adventurers
like-
to team up, like Dark
So
Seeker's
packed.
Retreat. It has multiple points for players to rotate through in battle. Required stats are 380 AP and 440 DP, similar to Orbita.
Oh, let's go.
Party Monster Zone.
Let's go.
Okay.
This is Party spot,
Black
bro.
Desert's mostly focuses on solo zones, and we'll continue that approach, but we know many enjoy party PvE, and we want to keep those party zones alive.
Pre-register in my
Okay.
party.
After
Alright,
Orleans
I mean-
Valley, there were no new ones until now. We're adding more party-based zones to give you extra monster zone choices. And speaking of party zones, last year we announced updates to Gyfin Russia Temple and Miramok Ruins with Dekia's Lantern. Today, we can finally show you
Valtium.
these changes that were never cancelled, Chad.
Gyfin and Miromok.
Miramok Ruins
Get ready.
was famous for its high EXP gain.
About
A
the AP
nostalgic spot
requirement
for helping
solo.
friends and guildmates. Gyfin Russia Upper has been popular during treasure events. With Dekia's Lantern, Gyfin Upper will require 370 AP and 440 DP, while Miramok will require 350 AP and 427 DP.
Yeah, the endgame is on the Edania
And
one.
there we go.
I think some of them have already seen these.
Yo, looks kind of familiar. For adventurers still growing, these zones bring more chances to team up and fight together. We hope you'll have a
Get
great
that spot.
time.
Yes.
Yeah, our stuff is
Thanks
a
for
little
being
bit in the
patient, chat.
future. Yeah, sorry about
We
that.
appreciate
It's been
that.
a long time coming.
Yeah.
Now, let's move on to loot.
Loot!
We've been exploring
That's
ideas for
good.
top tier zone loot, and
Overall,
here's our plan. Top
W.
tier monster zones are becoming an official category in the monster zone info. It's not just a label. They'll be properly categorized. For now, the reworked Star's End and Sakraya Underwater Ruins Abyssal and the Zephyros Monster Zone will be the 3 top tier zones. And they'll stay that way for a while. If new zones with higher stat requirements are added, the top tier label will move to them. For example, if zones A, B, and C come out with the highest stats, the current 3 will become regular zones. And A, B, and C will be the new top tier.
Nice.
We choose the system for a clear reason. Exclusive drops will only come from top tier zones, making them truly special. Combined with the highest profits these zones offer, the exclusive drops make the loot truly worthy of the name top tier.
Oh, sounds nice.
Okay.
We also
Coming
plan
on.
to
That,
add
bro.
more exclusive drops in the future as needed.
What's the exclusive
First
drop?
exclusive drop is Corrupt Oil of Immortality.
Okay.
Previously
bad.
obtainable through seals or events, it's hard to craft and thus always in high demand.
Yeah.
Now you'll be able to obtain it directly from top tier zones. This means high level adventurers can craft what they need and sell any extra on the central market, becoming the market's sole supplier. For the second exclusive loot, let's watch a video in probably 30 seconds.
I
Once you've caught up
wonder
to me.
what could it be?
Not bad, not bad. Corrupt oil is like, yeah, very hard to get, right? This one
Now
not
to
bad.
make sure
And I
that
can
the
see the
core
freaking
is up.
Sykraya become a
Yeah,
PvP zone, bro. The Arsia.
전리품은
Oh man, the stars and the and Sykraya
설명 이어가겠습니다.
gonna be a PvP
Let's have a
zone.
look at the video.
Your actual clown just bought tons. Same, Bluey. I mean, it's gonna be introduced like next year, right? So it doesn't matter, Bluey. I feel like it's gonna be introduced like on January after the Gultic ends anyway. So for in weapon color change. Yup. That's on the prediction, by the way. Yup, color change. Yes, sir. Creature buff usage everywhere we went. Have scroll finally. Yep. Can get trick. Yes, sir.
Okay, it's weapon and defense gear effect dye. You may recall when we introduced a feature to change your weapon's effect color. The quality wasn't up to our standards at that time, so we held it back. Still, it felt like a waste to drop the idea completely. This time, instead of letting you freely choose colors, we selected specific ones and fine-tuned the quality for each. Currently, we have two colors ready, red and purple. These dyes can be obtained in top-tier monster zones. Red is for the sovereign weapons, and with purple works
I
in
mean,
both sovereign weapons and Adana defense gear.
it's
Adana defense gear is already red, so
Alright.
obviously it won't work.
I gonna react to
Sovereign
this.
weapons, not only does the effect change, but parts of the weapon's appearance also change. So, we think you'll love it. You can get the
So,
complete
it's
dye
not free,
directly
guys.
or collect
It's not
fragments to
free.
craft them yourself. Both the dye and its fragments can be traded on the central market. So you can use them
So
or
it's
sell them as you wish.
I feel like that's
Effect
pretty good
dyes
concept.
don't offer the full customization of the original idea.
Yeah.
And
I
gathering
think that's
materials
bad.
will take effort.
That one.
We ensure they'll be
Gather the material to like
aside from
have
red
some
and
cosmetic,
purple,
right? It's
other
good.
colors will be
But
equally rare.
why
and
it's only
introduced
like
gradually
red and purple
through
though?
top
Like why
tier
we
adventurers.
can't like do it like another color, you know?
Some more is coming, chat. We appreciate your patience. We understand. But, you know,
Yeah, at least it's
I think
happening.
everyone's been waiting for this
Yeah.
for a long time.
I swear, purple, Zethian's color, and underwater,
Just give me red.
Let's get richer. Mega and
Beyond
Sword
these
gonna
two exclusive
look even
drops,
better.
we'll keep adding loot and
To be
improving
honest,
basic
that's a
rewards.
good idea.
We know
Like
some may feel it's still
making
not enough,
some cosmetic
We
items
understand.
drop at the
and we're working on more incentives
grind spot.
to keep you motivated.
But why it's only like
We
red
made
and
big
purple,
changes
bro?
this summer. Some of them
Why
still
can't we
ongoing,
like
and there's still
adjust
room
it
to
like
improve.
the Edania costume?
It's still a work in progress.
It's just a color,
We'll
bro.
keep
Like
refining content
how
to
is
fill
it
the
like
gap.
that hard?
It's
to even
important
do
that
it, you know?
top-level adventurers feel rewarded, but we won't make the gap
Why
impossible
can't we
for
like
others to
full
close.
customize it with
For
RGB, you know?
current and future
Purple dye is
content,
so good.
we'll balance the fun
Yes,
for
sir.
veterans with opportunities for those catching up, ensuring a fair and enjoyable experience for all.
Efficiency.
따라오시는 분들이 감당 못할 만큼 또 격차가 벌어지는 거는 원하지 않는 모습이기도 합니다. 그래서 지금
They are like finally taking the steps of the other RPG games, right? Making cosmetic a reward for doing things.
I think he's explaining it very long.
in depth, you know, added in a few words here and there.
Okay. This time, we want to talk about what we've prepared for adventures still gearing up.
Okay.
Technically, these benefits are available to all adventurers, but we felt they'd mean the most to those still progressing. So we decided to frame it that way. First, we're upgrading goal-based rewards along your progression path. Previously, Blacksmith Quest rewarded you for reaching certain AP and DP targets. It's faded into the background now, but early on in your journey, it was actually a pretty strong motivator.
Interesting.
So we wanted to bring that sense of achievement back with what we're planning. We did consider basing these rewards on gear score, but in the current environment, AP clearly comes first. So this time, we've left DP out and created challenges that unlock based on AP milestones.
Oh boy.
As you can see on screen,
You got
from
a hammer,
340 AP
plus
up
one
to
file stack.
385, every 2 to 3
20
AP
boxes?
you gain, you will earn
What?
one choose your rare hammer box.
Oh,
You
man.
ask for hammers, you shall receive.
For
People
a
gonna have a
total
lot of
20
gears, man,
boxes.
because of this.
From these boxes you can choose between an ancient hammer or primordial hammer, whichever you need, and use them in a way that fits your current progression.
1000
And for
crowns
those
as an
who don't need
option.
hammers, we've added 1000 cron stones as an option as well.
Other colors are paid cosmetic for
We
later.
also considered easing ancient
I know
anvil
about
stacks
that.
instead of giving hammers.
I think they gonna still
But
make it
right
free,
now,
to be honest.
Sovereign and Karazad are still very much endgame. And
Hopefully
many of
no,
you
though.
who have already fought through those tough enhancement levels. So rather than suddenly undercutting their value, we decided to simply give you more
Yes, this for
chances
deck,
to
yup.
succeed. And yes, starting at 340 AP might feel a bit high,
372 now. We
so
might
we're
just
also
use
preparing
mine for
separate
Oct.
support for those below that. Please think of these challenges as aimed at adventurers who are really feeling the mid to late game progression curve. All adventurers will be able to claim these rewards, and if you've already met all the AP requirements, you can grab them all at once. Of course, even with all this in place,
I mean, it's, to be
progression
honest,
can
it's
still
helping
feel
the
tight
late game
and
players
demanding.
more than the
So please view
mid
this
game
reward
players,
box
because
as
the mid
just
game
the
only
first
get
step,
one for
and we'll
its
keep working
bracket,
to
right?
ease progression
And
going
what is
forward.
one hammers, bro? But 20 hammers at
Ah,
once?
that's me.
That's different story.
20 hammers?
Spoilers on the
I
thing,
was
Brick.
just in time with the subtitle.
Next, for our second point, you'll also be able to earn cron stones directly through certain types of content. Right now, the Pit of the Undying is basically the only real source of cron stones. Looking at the numbers, about 18% of adventurers are consistently playing Pit of the
21,
Undying.
330, yep.
Being able to play is playing it casually and still stock up on crons felt meaningful to us. So, we want to slowly extend that flow across more content. First, Dark Rifts, which many of you have already run, will now also award cron stones. Their loot boxes will be fully updated to match the
Attraction.
current environment.
Okay, Ator
And on
2.
top of that, each Dark Rift boss will grant 100 cron stones. So, roughly 600 every 5 days. Next, Ataraxian boss clears will also reward cron stones. If you defeat the bosses in all 4 biomes, you'll receive 500 cron stones. Some of you might wonder, Ataraxian is harder than Pit of the Undying, so why are the cron stones fewer? The reason is that the base rewards are already quite different. So, we hope you'll understand this wasn't balanced on cron stones alone. With these changes, if you clear Pit of the Undying, Dark Rift,
Good change, good
and
change.
Ataraxian,
Not gonna
you'll
lie,
be able
right?
to secure
Like
a
in the
total of
past, I was like thinking,
1,600 cron
like,
stones per week.
why
just
don't
from
like
content
we
rewards.
make,
But
why
seeing
don't they
this,
make,
but
we
seeing
can
this way,
grind
it might feel
crown
like
stone,
we're
you know?
just adding more to your routine. So, for Ataraxian, we'll be changing how weekly clears work. Right now, you can get the weekly reward twice, but going forward, you'll only need to clear Var, Seeker, Yolu, and Ors once a week each. And we'll combine the 2 rewards and boost them to fit the current environment. We also want to streamline Ataraxian's difficulty settings. Right now, it's split into 3 tiers: Season, Normal, and Elvia. But data shows that outside of Elvia, almost no one is running the others. So we felt they were only adding confusion. We'll be removing all but the Elvia difficulty.
Can grind
But
crown
we'll
by
drop
silver.
an Elvia
Yeah, I mean,
label and simply call it Normal.
I mean, why not
In
make it
short,
a reward for
everything
doing
will
other
be unified
contents, you know?
into a single difficulty. Along
But
with
they
that,
actually do it
the
now.
matchmaking
Good
system for
change.
the former normal difficulty will also be removed, so please keep that in mind. Cronstones are an extremely important resource for growth. Of course, even with everything we've just outlined, these new additions won't suddenly change everything overnight. But, as they say, getting started is half the battle. So we want to start here. Then, as we watch things play out, if more is needed, we'll make gradual step-by-step adjustments over time. Next, I'd like to talk about world boss updates. Right now, up to 4 world bosses can spawn at once, which we feel is a bit too much. For Morning Light bosses, since you only need to beat them once a week,
Bronson again?
participation
Question
tends
mark?
to drop as we get close to reset. To address this, we're adjusting both the spawn frequency and reward structure for world bosses. First, if you look at the new schedule, you'll see that going forward, a maximum of 2 world bosses will spawn per time slot. In exchange, we're increasing the rewards and raising the spawn rate for awakening bosses like Bloodstorm Nuva and Stormbringer Kuranda. For the schedule, we've based it on past boss subjugation data and boss popularity, but we understand that the actual experience may feel different. That's why we'll keep tweaking the schedule after release.
There's no weekly
until it
limit for the
lands
Line
in
of the
good
Morning
places.
Light boss
We're
anymore
also
now.
removing the weekly
Good
quest
one.
system for Morning Light bosses. Now you'll get rewards every
But
time you defeat
is there
them,
still no TP
like
to the
other
boss?
bosses. However, Garmoth will still use the existing
Ador was short
system,
and now
so
even
please
shorter.
keep that in mind.
What did they do with Ador? I don't think they do anything with Ador, no?
It's just
Make man
And
quest,
now we'd
yep.
like to move on to our next
Yeah,
topic.
they
We'll just be
sold,
talking about
man.
monster zones. So we thought it would be good to cover a few related points.
Oh,
First, there are the campsite buffs.
alright,
from PvE.
the
And
buff.
going forward, we'd like to make these like Blessing of Mystic Beasts
Okay,
into scrolls
nice,
you can
nice.
buy and use whenever you want. Right now, the church buffs are split into 3 types, which has made them a hassle to manage every time, so we're merging them into a single buff called Blessing of Adventure. Valor, Protection, and Growth will be combined into one buff, and the price will stay the same as a single buff is now. You can use Blessing of Adventure right away, or buy it as a scroll and hold it on for later.
Wait,
Next,
scroll, bro.
Next is a buff many of you use all the time, the item drop rate buff, Adventure's Luck. Because each is useful in different situations, we'll keep all 5 types, but from now on, you'll be able to buy and store all of them as scrolls as well. There are also some changes coming to Villa buffs. First, the now less useful skill and XP buffs will be merged into body enhancement, and you'll be able to buy a scroll with the Turning Gates or body enhancement buff. Keep in mind that purchasing and activating a Villa scroll is only possible while the Secret Book of Old Moon is active. With these changes, getting ready for PvE should become much easier. Streamlining these buffs is something so many of you have asked for, so we're happy
So
to
no need
finally
to
be
tag.
able to share
Oh,
them.
I see. Oh, nice though.
Even so, once this patch goes live, preparing for PvE will be much simpler, and with more scrolls in play, we felt the Fairy's Continuous Care auto-use limit might start to feel too low. So with this update, we'll be increasing the maximum number of Continuous Care. In the September patch, we only adjusted level 5 version, but this time we'll increase Continuous Care at every level. So we hope you'll use it well with the buffs we just covered.
Next, you'll be able to convert primordial blackstones directly into
Okay.
failstacks. The system will let you exchange primordial blackstones into failstacks, and at a maximum exchange of 200 failstacks, you'll need 170 primordial blackstones.
170?
As we mentioned earlier, with all the new gear
What?
added,
That's a lot.
many of you are really feeling short on failstacks. So we hope this will be a useful option for you, and
170?
we're also preparing other ways
That's
to gain failstacks,
crazy.
and we'll talk about those a little
That's
later.
a
And
lot
for the
of
very
the
last
stone.
point, there's the Loot Report feature currently available on the Global Lab, and we're planning to bring this to the live servers as well. There's nothing special you need to do to use it. From now on, when you enter a monster zone in the Marnie's realm, the Loot Report feature will activate automatically. The Loot Report, as you see here,
Oh,
shows
this is
how
like
long you've
the
been
choice
in a
app,
monster
right?
zone, and at a glance, how much loot you've earned there. On the Global Lab, you could only use it as a one-off, but on the live servers, each record will show which character you used, along with their gear score. And you can see the full results for the entire session, since every session is saved with date and time. So you'll be able to compare them as
But
your
only
in-game
Marnie
play
realm. Meanwhile,
and
choice you can
progression
like
change, and
uh,
check just how
at
much
any zone,
you've improved.
anytime.
We hope you'll enjoy using
It's scroll off
it as a
equilibrium.
fun tool.
I don't know if they can give it
I know a lot of people have been
Today.
looking forward.
Yeah.
Alchemy Stone rework. Are they gonna postpone it?
Let's really move on to the next big announcement. This is the very news many of you have been waiting for, the Alchemy Stone system rework. We ended up postponing the schedule for the
This one
rework
I don't
as
really mind, to be
after
honest.
it was introduced after the last Heidel Ball. First, we'd like to sincerely apologize for the delay. At the time of the announcement, we thought we were reasonably prepared, but as we actually prepared for the update, we realized we couldn't ignore the impact on Vel's heart, as stones of splendid grade and above were already extremely difficult to obtain. Not having displayed AP felt awkward and not as rewarding. With this rework, alchemy stones of resplendent grade or higher can be used after combining it with Vel's heart. As you can see here, when you combine a resplendent alchemy stone of destruction with Vel's heart, the displayed AP effect from Vel's heart is retained, while the usage effect changes to the ones from the alchemy stone. It can still be upgraded after the two have been combined.
The overall direction of the Alchemy Stone rework remains the same as what we announced this summer, but there's one change. When attempting Alchemy Stone growth, the difficulty is already high, especially for shining Alchemy Stones. Even if we were to add Ancient Anvil Pity and level protection, we plan to maintain the difficulty to some extent. Still, if such systems were added, as long as you have the silver, we plan to make it possible to obtain high-grade Alchemy Stones. We wanted to minimize it as much as possible for those who've already
Wait, they
overcome
say
the extreme
they're gonna
level of
postpone it?
difficulty and have obtained such
Is this like
high-grade
their
Alchemy
concept,
Stones.
or are they
With
like
that being
bringing this
said,
life?
the supply of materials needed for growth will have a limit periodically, in similar format to Dana's defense gear. It may feel like an inconvenience to
Dark
some
Reef
of you,
forces.
but we
Good,
wish
man.
to respect
Good,
those
good.
adventures we've already completed there.
Another Dark Reef
You can get
tiny
a set amount of core materials required for growth from subjugating the Dark Rift
altar of
bosses.
blood.
Alright,
Altar of
let's
blood.
move on to our next piece of content.
Alright,
The
altar
rework
of blood.
Altar of Blood, which many of you surely remember had a previous
How do you do
ball.
with your Splendid
We
now?
promised to bring
Combine
this
it with
content
12.
back, and today we finally ready to present it to you. Let me give a quick rundown for those unfamiliar with it. It's a defense-style co-op mode, where 3 players join forces to protect the relic in the center. It combines hack-and-slash combat and with defense mechanics. Some loved the thrill, while others found it stressful, because failing meant starting over again. Its fixed difficulty and relatively modest rewards were also common points of feedback. That said, the rules are clear, and the mode allows for plenty of unique mechanics and strategic play, making it well worth a rework.
Let's start with the basic rules
That's
of the
in
updated
our
Altar
bingo.
of Blood. The core system is still the same. 3 people defend the relic, and if its durability drops to 0, you fail.
Another
Clear stage,
team
and you
game, by the
automatically
way.
move on to the next. And the recommended AP for the first stage is set to 300. Since this is a defense challenge, you won't take many hits outside of boss fights, so we decided that it doesn't require high DP. Starting from 300 AP at stage 1,
challenge.
the
Reward
recommended
sucks.
AP increases by 5 with each stage. So clearing stage 10 would require roughly 350 AP.
I really wish
Of
they have
course,
the
it's not all about raw attack power. The
What do you
closer
say?
the 3 of you cooperate and the more accurately you carry out the strategy, the higher the stages you
auto
can take
matchmaking, you
on.
know.
For this rework, we're preparing a total of 30 stages.
30 stage. What the freak?
Let me briefly explain how the reward system works. You'll receive a weekly reward plus another reward based on the highest stage you reach that week. For example, if you clear stage 15, you'll receive the reward for stage 15. And there's one important change. Any stage you've already cleared can be replayed at any time. This means you can help friends or guild members with lower stats progress through the content without any restrictions. Currently in the game, the Deposed Crown Prince on hard difficulty is the highest difficulty co-op content. While some may find it difficult, there are certainly adventurers who enjoy this kind of trial.
Oh, okay.
That's why we're designing it to be a worthy
Oh,
goal
right.
for
You can get file stacks from the Altar of
Difficulty
Blood.
will be selectable, allowing you to tailor the experience
Damn,
to your
they are
playstyle.
cooking, bro.
Earlier
They are
today,
cooking.
I mentioned content where you can obtain fail stacks. In the renewed Altar of Blood, fail stacks and Dark Hunger will be the main loot. We've kept stack rewards at a reasonable level so they don't feel mandatory, removing any pressure and letting you enjoy the mode at your own pace. We're committed to making sure it's both fun and well designed.
So, wow, that's quite a lot of news, guys. Since we've gone from Seraph to Monster Zones PV, and we're almost
an
an
hour
hour
already. Oh,
on
yeah.
that alone, actually. So,
Alright, it's already an hour, bro.
yeah.
And the long-awaited Altar of Blood is back.
Yeah, Altar of Blood. So
right.
it seems that we're going to be taking a quick break to hand out gifts to adventurers.
Coupon code.
What's our first gift?
What's our first gift?
We'll find out.
Let's find out. There's a lot of info, but there should be a lot of rewards, right? Right?
Codes?
Codes? Question mark?
Codes?
Question mark?
Pause. Codes?
Uh-oh. They prepared a surprise gift. Wansu is going to be revealing it.
Wansu?
Get ready.
What are we cooking?
From Equilibrium, I know about that.
Let's see.
Well, since this is basically a long tour of all of our updates, we thought a little mid-event reward would be nice.
Mid-event.
Good.
First up, you'll get 5,000 Cron Stones and an Advice of Vows
Let's
plus
go.
250.
And so it
go.
begins.
Let's
And
go.
thus it
This is
begins.
just a mid-event reward, chat. Very
Mid.
mid.
It's a there's more. He says this is.
Chad, why are you spamming L when this is just the beginning?
And we'll be sharing the coupon code at the end.
We can also just
With everything
not
else.
give more.
Oh, we could just take them away.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, they're promising more, everyone, because we really your support means a lot to us, everyone.
They forgot about
Bro,
the 20
the G-
hammers that we
yeah.
just talked
Yeah,
about
that's true,
before,
that's true.
and now they're like, they don't exist, Enliv.
Yeah. Our host is mentioning how we are reading the live chat, and we are reacting to you guys.
Wait,
yeah, of course.
wait, what's
I
the
saw
coupon?
someone posting solo content being left behind.
Oh, and
Really?
our next
Chat, you know
topic
what to do.
is PvP. So
Alright,
let's get ready
PvP, guys, PvP.
to Wansu.
Oh, PvP? Okay.
Getting-
Look at your screen right now, guys,
Alright.
PvP.
This time, our main
No.
topic is
This ain't
PvP.
not war and seats.
I can already see
Upgrade
everyone
server?
sharing all kinds of thoughts about it in chat.
Yep, I see him right now.
So let's go through things.
Back
one
to your
by
screen,
one.
guys.
I see a lot of talk in chat about balance right now. So before we get into Node Wars, let me touch on balance for a moment.
Ooh, DR balance?
Am I skipping ahead?
It's fine.
Right now, our biggest concern is DP. So let's
Ooh.
look at that first. For example, there are cases where you don't get one combo, but you can still one combo your opponent.
Okay.
Guild League, DP heavy builds can really kill the fun. In Node and Conquest Wars, those same tanky builds just run around deleting annexes. Sometimes, even with top tier AP, it's hard to break through a DP build. We know very well that these are all things you see as real problems too. So we're digging into
That's in my bingo too, by the way.
several ways to fix it. To explain the situation briefly, right now, depending on your displayed AP and DP, you get extra bonus stats. But once you pass certain values, those bonus gains drop off sharply. From there, your displayed AP and DP become a lot less efficient, and when that curve overlaps with the AP and DP you get from Dawn Crystals, DP heavy builds hit breakpoints where they become too strong.
Yeah, I see a lot of agreement on chat about this.
We're using this analysis as the basis for how we approach the current issues. We'll nail this down as quickly as we can and first share it on the global lab before rolling out the changes.
Yeah, I see a lot of
Just to
agreement.
explain.
Yeah.
Yeah, DP rock meta has been...
Yeah, we're aware.
We're-
we're addressing
We
it.
are aware. We are looking into it.
So this is like the start, and yeah, all the full details will be on the global labs, but the kind of logic is that, hey, the crystals and the kind of synergy there
Yeah.
is the initiative we want to look at.
Yo, what's up, Macha? Excited, man?
We'll keep looking at your feedback on that as well.
The video, yes, sir.
Thank you for the patience as always. Okay, so then continuing on, let's move straight into Node Wars.
In these regions right
First,
now.
if we look at how you're enjoying Node Wars in each region right now, you can see, just like on this slide, that the way Node Wars play out differs quite a bit by region.
Yeah, it's the same.
There's
Yeah.
a lot of
Java
occupation,
and also the same.
while construction in our region,
Yeah.
and in EU and not so much in.
While there are some differences across regions, adventurers seem to be truly enjoying both modes we've implemented. In Korea specifically, Node War participation has been steadily declining. There are a lot of reasons for that, but overall, the experience itself, especially motivation, needs work. So we're planning 3 main improvements for Node Wars. First, we'll refresh combat flow by adding new Node War regions. Second, improving the
Node War
rules
region?
and overall convenience. And third, strengthening the rewards.
Ooh.
Alright, let me go through these one by one.
Ooh.
First, we're adding new territories to Node War.
100%.
Those will be Ulukita
No,
and
that
Dani.
100%
Both regions have
is
distinct atmosphere
the
and the VCs
the
are
between
lower.
the two Node War modes, you know. You know that there's
They'll
like
give you a fresh feeling in
the
Node
old
War.
and the new one.
If we follow the original order after Kama Sylvia,
That's not
it'd be
the
Ulukita
participation, by the
already,
way.
and then Mountain of Eternal Winter. But when we actually tested them
Ulukita!
ourselves, we found them too much rough terrain and too many obstacles, which made it hard to have smooth, large-scale Node Wars there. So for now, we've
Bro,
chosen
Ulukita is really
and
fun.
Edania as the territories that feel the most suitable for Node Wars.
This I like, bro.
When you look
What
at
the
Ulukita's
fuck?
terrain, the first impression you get is how wide and open it feels. And because the land is mostly fairly
And
flat,
also the new
it's a great
Edania
fit
spot for Node War.
large-scale battles. In
Okay,
Edania,
they are
from
cooking, bro.
Therion and Nymphomare
They
to
are
Orbita,
cooking.
Tenenbaum, and Zephyros, each area has its own identity, built around a central castle.
What
So you'll be
the
able to
fuck?
enjoy a different kind of battlefield. Since Edania is the top tier region,
I am
we
so
also wanted it to
excited,
feel
bro.
unlimited as a
I
true
am so
battleground
excited,
for the
bro.
very top guilds.
Look at Halfcliff. Yeah,
With
of course,
these two
bro.
regions added, Tier 1 Node Wars will now be held in Balenos and Serendia, Tier 2 in Valencia and Ulukita, and Tier 3 in Calpheon and Edania.
Calpheon.
Oh.
Tier 1
There's
will
the
stay fixed for
Calpheon,
the
bro.
time being, while Tier 2 and 3
Ah, yeah, we
will
still
rotate
gonna
over
have
time on
Calpheon
a
then
regular
for the
schedule.
uncap.
If you're sad to see Medaya and Kama Sylvia go for now, please know that we'll try to keep the choices of regions flexible so we can respond to the situation as we go.
We're still gonna fight in Calpheon.
I think some people are happy about no Kama.
I'm happy about no Medaya.
And Medea as well, it seems. Okay, next are the rule changes starting with Occupation mode. For Occupation, our focus was on reducing situations where fights naturally end up being very passive. Right now, if 5 or more guilds or alliances apply for a Node War, the territory is split into 2 or 3 battlefields. The idea was that this would sometimes give you clean 1v1 matchups for those really intense head-to-head fights. But Occupation mode
Medaya and
is
Kama.
supposed to be about multiple
They will
guilds
come back
crashing
soon, they say.
together and making bigger, broader plays. So, we
Either-
heard a lot of
yeah, I
feedback
know,
that
right?
pure 1v1s felt like a waste. So we're changing the split condition
No.
from 5 to 6 or
Ulukita
more
tier 2,
guilds
Edania and Calpheon gonna be tier 3.
to 5 or 6 or more guilds, sorry. If 5 guilds join, you'll all fight in a single territory, and at 6 or more, at least 3 guilds will be matched into each Node War. That should make it easier for more guilds to join the same fight. Also, whenever only one fort is left standing, that fort will now automatically become a question mark. Right now, if the last remaining fort is a timed node, people just sit there holding the fort around
Hey,
10%
this is
HP
like
until the last 1 to 2 minutes.
my idea last
That
year,
really
bro.
kills the excitement. So going forward,
Yeah,
if the last
that's what
remaining
they
fort
should
is
do, bro.
is a timed with more than 10 minutes left, it will automatically be converted into a question mark. In construction mode, the condition to get your participation opportunity back is
Yo.
surviving 10 minutes with your fort intact, while reaching a total of at least 100 combined kills and deaths. We have removed the survive 10 minutes part to match the new rule set. So once you reach the required kills and deaths, you get participation opportunity back. Last, for construction mode, the duration of Node Wars will be adjusted from 1 to 2 hours. Since Node Wars are content you can do almost every day, we worried that longer battles would add too much fatigue. But construction mode doesn't have a fixed end time and can end quickly or drag on depending on strategy. So we felt it needed a longer time window. This is something adventurers mainly enjoy construction mode have been consistently asking for us for, and we're happy to finally bring it into this game.
Hold your horses, guys. Hold your horses.
But thank you to everyone who kept sharing feedback.
Hold your horses,
Just
brother.
to be clear, the 2-hour duration only applies to construction mode.
Construction
while
mode
occupation
only.
mode will stay at 1 hour, as it is now. And even with the 2-hour construction
So the
mode,
occupation, the not work that we have been doing, it's still gonna be 1 hour
as
max.
the 1-hour occupation mode rewards. Besides these big rule changes, we've also got some smaller QL tweaks.
No 2 hours for us, bro.
Pings placed on the world
No 2
map.
hours for us.
In the future, your alliance members will be able to see them too. The ping system as a whole needs more.
What the
But
fuck?
we wanted to fix the worst pain point first.
Actually, they are
In
cooking,
restricted
bro.
Node Wars, there's also an issue with the injury system. Damage was being taken from your max HP, instead from the capped HP. We're changing it so injuries used capped HP as intended. You'll also be able to pick which guild elephant you take out, and use guild rally skills even in the desert. When placing traps, before your character starts the animation, you'll now see if that spot is valid or not. Chat system messages about guild and alliance actions will also be expanded. For example, kills with the flame towers or Hwatchers, or hits and destroys on forts and annexes with cannons will each have their own message for those cannoneers and Hwatcher gunners. That's so funny, it would be hilarious. You'll also see alerts when construction starts and finishes for each annex building.
I mean,
So it'll be much easier
that's
to
pretty
see
good.
what more
Yeah.
of your guild members are doing.
Pretty good quality of
Unlike in Guild
cheats.
League,
I
where
mean,
you
quality
get
of
kill
life.
streak notices, we'll add kill streak notifications to
Kill
Node and
streak.
Conquest Wars too. Finally,
Right.
the third pillar is improving rewards. First, we're raising the base rewards for winning Node Wars. On top of that, there's an honor award, the Resplendent Medal of Honor. This item was meant for adventurers who play the content regularly, so they could trade it in for various useful items. Right now, though it's really not doing the job, so we're completely reworking the system at this time.
Oh, yo, yo.
Let me first show you the new exchange list. The split, it's split into one-time
1,000.
family exchanges and
350.
weekly resets.
Bro,
Plus items
350.
you can trade for any time. With items like the Secret Scroll of Pure Equilibrium, 350 fail stacks can be obtained once per family. through these
350.
trades. The
You see,
weekly
you heard that,
reset list
Illimimori?
is also filled with everyday essentials. We've also added new titles tied to Node
Is this
Wars roles,
Crownstone?
like cannon operators, to give you more variety. Of course, you probably won't wear them during actual Node Wars, but you can equip them as a funny fake title, or show them off when your guild gathers. One thing to note about the list we've showed is that it won't be available for your existing medals. You'll only be able to use medals issued after this update. There are
Yeah, that's
simply
fair.
too many medals already in circulation.
Yeah, that's
So,
fair.
for fairness, we had to make this call, and we hope you understand that. In return, we'll manage the
Understandable.
system much
Have a
more
good day.
tightly. The Medal of Honor exchange list will reset once every year, and at each reset, new items will be added to the lineup. These medals are used not only in Node
Holy
Conquest Wars,
shit.
but also in War of the
They're like
Roses.
rotating
So
the
we'll
reward
manage
each
them
year.
carefully.
Like,
And one more thing
how maintainable
about
is
the
that?
old medals. You could exchange
They're
them
like
for
making
secret book guild
yearly
tactics.
things for the
We're
items,
going
right?
to retire those with this
But
update.
it feels like
They
it's
were
going to be
originally
like
added
hard
as
to
one
maintain,
way
to be honest.
encourage Node War participation, but now they're a barrier, so we'll remove the guild tactic system itself and clear out all the related personal skills as well. Going forward, we'll focus more on class, core, power, and balance.
We got
That
like
is
10k.
for the,
I just
that's it
exchanged
for the
mine a
reward
lot
changes.
back then.
Of course, Rewards do need to keep going up over time, but we want to focus even more on how the content actually feels to play. For Node Wars, we see that experience in two ways. First is the overall feeling for adventurers who are out there participating. Second is what it feels like for the people leading each guild or alliance and preparing for Node Wars. We believe guild and alliance leaders who've been planning and preparing Node Wars and sacrificing behind the scenes are people we need to support much more. So, we
Much
want
more
every
no.
guild member to join Node Wars with clear goals and add systems that help you encourage each other. As a first step, we've reworked the Node War results screen. Right now, that screen mainly just shows win or loss, KD, and simple count of structures destroyed. With so little information after the war, it's hard to even know what to talk about. In Guild League, a lot of data is saved, so there's plenty to review and give feedback on. We want the Node War results screen to move in the same direction. As each of you carries out your role, our goal is to capture as much of that as we can.
Sounds really interesting.
Am I ahead?
Gonna be like
Okay.
damage and damage
With
taken or
richer
not war?
information like this, you'll be able to share feedback after the war and build a let's do it even better next time kind of mood, which we think will really help. Of course, these stats alone may not become a perfect tool for guild
Yeah,
masters or
I
shop
think they're
pullers,
gonna do that.
but having solid basic data is what lets everyone move forward together. So we'll keep adding more useful stats that all Node War participants can enjoy. And above all, for our guild officers who always work so hard, we'll keep looking at additional ways to reward them.
Yeah, it's like sometimes, hey, there isn't anything to talk about after.
I think
the
this
war.
is just an idea.
Yeah,
Actually,
I mean,
see some
I wonder what
people,
kind of stats will be there.
Yeah.
Actually.
People will be farming some stats.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no.
Upper management are going to know about my lack of damage.
Didn't meet the KPI.
This cannoneer has hit 0 targets.
And I think we're
Alright,
actually
Seeds
gonna-
update.
Next up, we have Conquest War updates. Currently, offensive guilds face a major challenge. It's nearly impossible for a small group to successfully siege a castle. To overcome this, guilds have been forming alliances just to stand a chance. On the other hand, defenders now regularly face overwhelming numbers, making it extremely tough to hold the line.
You pass better
While
server.
we've tried various patches to address this imbalance, it hasn't been enough to really fix this issue. As a result, we've seen a rise in defenders giving up early, and in some regions, Conquest Wars aren't happening at all. Since Conquest War is a core PvP content alongside Node Wars, we sincerely apologize for letting the state drag on for so long. So we're completely overhauling the rules from the ground up. First, let me outline our direction for improving Conquest Wars. For attackers, we want to minimize the hassle of having to constantly form alliances. For defenders, we're aiming to make the defensive process more engaging. So even if you lose, your efforts still feel meaningful. Here's a quick rundown of the new rules. Conquest War now ends immediately once the defending command post is destroyed. The guild with the highest conquest score becomes the new lord at the end. All other participating guilds will receive tiered rewards based on their scores. This means attackers will no longer have to worry about endless fights after the command post has been destroyed, and more guilds can participate without fearing total defeat. Simply joining the fight and doing your best will earn you rewards for your performance. Defenders will aim to hold out as long as possible, while attackers will race to destroy the command post as quickly as they can.
I don't know what to think about it with our situation in Asia server, right? What will the management do, you know?
Let's move on to the next update. Let's have a look at the video.
I cannot say anything about the change, like, but I don't know what I feel about this. It can be better, but it also can be worse, I think. Oh right, that's really good updates.
Defenders will now be able to install annex buildings anywhere within the castle, not just within a certain radius of the command post.
Gonna be so cancerous. The
Previously,
Watcha
this made
shooter gonna
defenses
get like
extremely vulnerable to cannons and other siege weapons.
ultimate weapon,
With the
man.
new system, you'll be able to place structures strategically wherever you want. For example, you can hide recovery centers away from cannon fire and shield them with flame towers. The watchers can now be set up on outer walls for stronger defenses. We're also planning to increase the number of siege weapons you can deploy. You'll be able to summon trolls, ogres, cannons, and even Doomcaller inside as well. Our goal is to make defending feel less helpless, so even when you're outnumbered, you'll have every tool at your disposal to fight until the very end, embodying the true spirit of defense.
Yeah,
We're also
this one
adding
good.
a new universal reward to Conquest Wars, separate from win and loss rewards. This additional reward will be granted based on how long the war lasts. The longer the defender holds out, the more universal rewards they'll earn.
Alright,
Attackers, meanwhile,
interesting.
get more by destroying the command post quickly. For each side, doing what they're supposed to do will lead to greater rewards. If defenders succeed, they'll get all the universal rewards, plus the victory reward. If attackers succeed, defenders earn universal reward based on their defense time, while attackers split the reward based on the number of participating guilds. In short, rewards will now be distributed according to both the duration and intensity of the conquest, giving everyone a fair shot at earning something for their efforts. With these changes, the focus shifts even more towards siege battles. There may be some not so positive feedback regarding this shift. While Conquest Wars currently takes place in Calpheon, Medaya, and Valencia, Calpheon will find itself temporarily removed from Conquest. Instead, we're introducing Balenos and Serendia as new Conquest territories.
Balenos.
Slightly ahead.
Balenos.
Calpheon's layout is currently not well suited for siege battles, so we're temporarily excluding it.
Not well suited,
Going forward,
I guess.
siege-focused conquest will only take place in Medaya and Valencia. Balenos and Serendia, on the other hand, will follow the original free-for-all occupation rules, not siege mechanics.
Yeah.
This means you can choose the type of war you enjoy, whether it's siege or field conquest.
Wait, what?
Now,
Free for all?
let's
Huh?
Get ready.
have a
Wait.
look at the rewards.
Huh? What?
I'm not quite there yet.
Wait, what? Balenos and wait. So what's this? Balenos and Serendia, is it like
free for all?
what?
Yeah. So
Medaya
usual
and
rules.
Valencia is gonna be the sieges.
And then a siege
What
is
do you mean by
actually
free for all?
like a siege.
I don't understand.
Matters how quickly you win. Now let's talk about rewards. Currently, conquest buffs are applied based on territory you control. Moving forward, occupation buffs will be distributed across all regions, not just the occupied territory.
Because Balenos. Oh,
Unlimited conquest wars will
oh, you
grant
mean
an item drop
oh?
rate plus 50% buff
I see.
for all territories, while Balenos and Serendia conquest wars were granted 20% buff. The family buff benefit, previously exclusive to Node Wars, will be awarded as well. Regardless of territory, everyone will receive the highest available buff, the unlimited Node War buff.
I see.
To summarize, Medaya and Valencia will be dedicated siege battlegrounds with better tools and rewards for defenders to prevent one-sided defeats. Universal rewards will be based on war duration and guild performance. Siege-focused conquest wars will be held in Medaya and Valencia only, while Balenos and Serendia will offer classic occupation-style conquest wars, for those who prefer that mode. Item drop rate buffs and family buffs from Unlimited Node Wars will be upgraded and applied more widely as part of conquest rewards. We know there may still be areas to improve, but we're committed to building a system that's fun and rewarding for everyone.
Well, next, let's move on to the Red Battlefield. The Red Battlefield is one of the oldest
Alright.
PvP modes maintained since the early days of Black Desert. When it first launched, there was only the Castle Ruins map, and the rules were simple: defeat opponents to steal their points. Even so, it was incredibly fun back then. It felt like a pure PvP playground. We believe that the Red Battlefield should keep that spirit. However, participation has declined over time, and many adventurers have voiced disappointment. One common request has been better rewards, and honestly, that's fair. We've improved rewards several times already, but here's the challenge. The red battlefield is meant to be casual, something you can join without pressure. If rewards get too high, it could turn into a win-at-all-costs competition. That would require more rules and restrictions to prevent abuse.
True.
So until now, we've kept rewards modest. This time, we want to improve the environment without losing the original intent. First, we're updating the matchmaking system. Currently, adventurers must manually choose a red battlefield channel and start the matchmaking. This spreads adventurers across channels and reduces matchmaking efficiency. Multiple channels were meant to help guilds play separately, but now they cause delays. Going forward, channel selection will be removed. Like Arena of Solare, you'll simply queue up and enter automatically once enough players join. Rewards will also be improved, but first, we'll introduce minimum participation requirements. If some join only for rewards and leave early, it ruins the fun for others. So, rewards will require meeting certain criteria such as kills, deaths, damage dealt, damage taken, and in Valencia City occupation contribution. We'll share full details before launch.
Okay,
If
that's
these changes
good.
work well, we'll add 2 new reward
That's
types,
actually
honor rewards
I think
and long-term rewards.
I think
Honor rewards will be
choice
tied to a new ranking system. The current ranking system is outdated and not very meaningful. Since you use your own gear in Red Battlefield, some adventurers go all out with the buffs to win. We want to honor those efforts with special recognition and rewards. Long-term rewards will work like the cumulative challenge that was first introduced in Arena of Solare, offering rewards for cumulative victories over time.
alright.
They're designed to reward adventurers who regularly enjoy the Red Battlefield. But please note, these additions will come gradually, once the new system is stable.
Bro, I have like
So
countless
yeah, as
hours
soon as we
in
find out
Red
that
Battlefield.
it's at the point
Another
that we like, that's when
cornerstone
we
for
can
me, I
actually get
guess.
the rewards in, right? So people don't just go in,
I
dip
don't know
out,
if there's like
yoink the rewards.
we don't know. Just Q, yeah.
Also making sure
Third
that you
skill.
get to play RBF when they
Yeah,
want to play
exactly.
RBF.
Yeah. Yeah. We understand people obviously really want this though. So we
So far,
we
not
appreciate
bad,
your
but I'm
patience.
kinda cautious with it. Like, don't really know how to feel.
Now,
I don't really know
let's move
if
on
it's
to
gonna be
the
better
Arena
or
of Solare
worse.
improvements.
Okay.
Alright, Solar, guys, Solar.
Uh,
Our favorite
point
content.
distribution will change. All ranks will earn similar points for a win. The points lost for a defeat will vary by rank. This means you can progress steadily by playing often, even if you're not highly skilled. However, higher ranks will require a win rate above 50%, so only skilled adventurers can maintain top ranks. This change aims to reduce the stress of losing and make Arena of Solare more approachable and fun. But if we only do this, there's a concern that some adventurers could reach high ranks simply by playing many matches without focus on skill, which could hurt the gameplay experience for others.
MMR system.
To prevent that, we're adding an MMR system. This
I see.
MMR system will give you huge bonuses for placement matches or winning and losing streaks to quickly help you find your true rank. Using Arena of Solare last season's win and loss data, we ran simulations with the new scoring rules. In the last season, most adventurers stayed near the starting score of 700, with far fewer reaching the higher ranks, as you can see on the screen. You could see climbing ranks was difficult. With the new system, ranks
Zero
are
Solar
spread more
Incarnate.
evenly, but
Zero
there's still
Radiant
only
Spear
a few
2.
at the very top. Our goal isn't to let everyone reach the top by playing endlessly, but to make the content more approachable and enjoyable.
Ah, so this is after.
Is after. I'm letting Wansu catch up to me. As you can see, this is the new and old overlaid onto each other.
Yeah, yeah.
The MVP and ace selection formula will also change.
True crying
You
is
probably
green.
had those moments, pulling off a near hard carry, yet still not getting MVP. Damage dealt will now count toward MVP and
All the
ace,
time.
making the process fairer.
Nobody cares with it, to be
We've
honest.
also added a HUD to better track allies in matches. If any ally is hit with a CC, their direction and status will appear on your screen so you can respond quickly. Additionally, some adventures have shared feedback about voice chat. Before, you had to turn it on manually when you joined. Now, voice chat will be on by default, but your mic will stay off, unless you switch it on yourself. So you'll be able to listen by default. We understand this might be inconvenient for some, but we'll try out the season and make changes if needed. All these improvements will be ready for the upcoming Arena of Solare season.
Okay.
That's
Good,
nice
good,
though,
good
that
one,
they
good one.
automatically can just
Yeah.
listen in. You're there like
It's
trying to get them in
always,
chat like, just listen please, I beg.
It's always annoying joining into a match and then you have someone that doesn't join voice and you can't talk to them.
Or forgets too, yeah.
Okay, good one.
Yeah. So that's nice. That's nice. We like that. We like that a lot.
Definitely.
No one's still gonna open mic.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's the
Okay.
you can like
next
automatically
up,
hear,
let's
right?
talk about War of the Roses.
At least they need to
First,
like.
I'd like to
I feel
share
like
an
if you
update
don't
on
want to
where
open
things
mic, that's
stand.
fine.
As
But at least you need
War
to
of the
like
Roses is a large
hear the calls, you
content
know.
mode where the leading guild teams up with the third legion for
Yeah,
an
not bad, not bad. The
all-out
change not bad.
showdown. Because of its scale, the leading guild shoulders a lot of the burden. Just as many of you have pointed out, there's a ton of prep work before the war even begins. And once it starts, the leading guild has to coordinate strategies all over the battlefield. In practice, this means they end up handling all the tough tasks and are often don't get to actually enjoy the fight. As a result, sometimes War of the Roses barely takes place, or doesn't happen at all. Clearly, there's a lot that needs to be improved. And today, I'll cover some immediate
War of the
changes we
Roses
can
after
make.
2
For
years.
areas that still need work, we'll share more details once we're ready. First, we want to make the battlefield more focused by scaling it down. If you look at the current War of the Roses
Yep.
heat map, you'll see the most of the fighting happening
That's really good.
in
Yep,
central
yep,
and lower portions.
yep.
While the
Oh
upper
man,
part
they
seems
actually
almost
know
finished.
what they are talking
Still,
about.
Because capturing the sanctum is necessary, the leading guild often has to sacrifice themselves to push up top. Sometimes even running PvE builds just
Yep.
for that purpose.
Yep, yep,
Going forward, we
yep.
plan to remove the uppermost portion from the War of the Roses. The goal here is to reduce the distractions and help everyone focus more on combat. Second, we're making adjustments to
Still too much
overall
to be honest,
balance.
but alright.
One of the biggest factors currently
Yep,
deciding
the altar.
victory is the Spirit's Blessing effect, especially the monster damage reduction, which is just too strong. The side that gets this effect ends up with a massive advantage, so we're going to cut the core, monster damage reduction effects, in half. This way, it's still
Monster
valuable,
damage
but
reduction.
not
What?
overwhelmingly so. We did consider removing the effect entirely, but when both sides are deadlocked and the fight drags on, we feel there still needs to be something to break the stalemate. Instead, the Spirit's Altar will now appear 45 minutes after War of the Roses starts, instead of 15 minutes in.
Ooh.
This should make its role much clearer.
Alright.
As adventurers' stats have increased, we're seeing more situations where adventurers rush the castle and attack the commander right away. That's not how we intended things to work.
Yeah, the
So
MILF
we're
gameplay.
adding a new protective effect to the commander. This
They're actually
protection
catching up
will
with it.
only be removed when your faction captures the first sanctum S1.
You cannot rush the boss
N1.
anymore.
Think of this as a basic
What's
rule
been
to
done
keep
so
the
far?
core victory
That's a
conditions
lot, you know.
intact.
I cannot
Third,
really repeat
we
it
want to
all.
reduce the burden of the leading guild.
And they're
the
still
main
talking, you know.
issue filling the 100-member roster by themselves.
But so far
which
it's
is a
PvE and
huge
PvP
ask.
related.
So, if you don't have enough members,
PvE
you'll be
and
able to
PvP
fill
related
those
only.
spots with the 3rd Legion. Before the War of the Roses begins, the leading guild can now set how many members they'll bring, and any remaining slots will be filled by the 3rd Legion. For example, if your guild brings 70 members, the 3rd Legion will provide the other 30, making their ranks 230 strong. We also know there's a lot of prep work before the war. To help with that, Team Chat will now activate at 3 p.m. as soon as the participation is confirmed instead of 6 p.m. This gives you more time for briefings and role assignments, earlier via Team Chat. Additionally, leading guilds often don't have enough info on the 3rd Legion members. To address this, you'll now be able to see each adventurer's affiliated guild in the 3rd Legion list. Finally, let's talk rewards. Currently, the main rewards for War of the Roses are Silver and Traces of Thunderbolt, a key material for Voltarion. We're significantly boosting the rewards for the leading guild's victory and the 3rd Legion members. We'll earn more Traces of Thunderbolts as well. We're also adjusting the value of Resplendent Medal of Honor to match these changes. Overall, we want everyone who participates to feel like it was a rewarding experience. Of course, there's still a lot more work to be done on War of the Roses, and frankly, we haven't given it the attention it deserves. But today's changes are just the beginning. We'll continue to fine-tune the content and share more improvements as we go.
Yes,
That
I'm gonna
wraps
hope
up
that it's
our
not a
PvP
false
updates
promise, you
for
know.
today.
Hopefully.
That's a lot of topics. We've covered everything.
That's a lot. Yeah.
We've gone from Node Wars, Conquest Wars.
Yeah,
Overall,
to the reduce,
pretty good.
yeah,
The
regarding
one
actual
that
content,
I'm
so
most
yeah,
excited
sure, yeah.
about, of
But,
course, the DP chains, right?
I think
But
since we've
they
kind of,
don't
we've gone PvE, then we had rewards.
really describe
PvP?
how they gonna do it, right?
Oh, are you saying, Nox, that there could be a possibility for additional codes right now?
I don't think chat wants more rewards.
Oh, they don't want
Earlier they
rewards.
were
Actually,
spamming
true.
L.
They were spamming L. They don't want any more.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat, you're not going to be
No
able to
more
get
rewards.
these then. That's it. No more rewards. That's it.
I don't know what's the
It's gone.
So it's
the
there's
first
some
quote.
sense of
I don't even know
suspense,
what's the
since
first
last
quote,
time
man.
wants to. Alright.
Okay. Oh, and a 300 stack as well?
Yes.
Okay.
5,000 cron stones and advice of Valks.
What's the
Plus
quote?
300 are coming your way.
So we're
Nice.
already at 10,000 cron
cron
stones
stones.
together, a 250 stack,
And
and
a 300 stack. That's
And we're not done.
Yeah.
We're not done yet.
Yeah, we're not
Spoilers.
done.
The stream is not done.
Yeah.
Stream is not done.
We're not done. We're not done.
It's only
Yeah, but
just
like-
begun.
And
Then
now,
the other
yeah,
stones.
actually, it seems we're taking a short break before we continue.
Break time.
Break time. I think, yeah, they've shared a lot. Let's be real.
A lot of yapping has been done so far. So yeah, we are going to take this time.
Grab some water.
Yeah.
Chat, posture check, hydration check.
Yeah,
Seth, you're going to have to be the one that answers that question. Just saying. Good luck with that.
In full screen. Yeah, I was like looking at the chat.
Oh.
You want to see Wansu in full screen, huh, Salmon? Me too, man.
So Wansu wants to express that he understands how adventurers may be disappointed because this is an online ball, but they are not really responding directly to chat as much as they can. And they want to reassure everyone, hey, they are reading chat, and they might not have an answer right now, but they are reading chat, and they're going to take note of this and respond to it afterwards. Yeah. So yeah, they are reading chat. Everyone.
Yeah.
Yes. Like they have stuff, they prepared
we're
stuff,
also
of course, but yeah, they can't just respond right away.
Yeah, so we're going to have a break now.
Well,
We're
then
going
read
to
the
go
chat.
over what you guys have all been spamming and saying.
Alright, I'm
yeah,
going
guys, that was
to
part
In,
one.
go to the
9
restroom
and 50
first.
seconds.
We will see you in
Then,
9
you
minutes
know,
and 50 seconds.
take
Bye.
my drink first. Like it's empty right now. Then I'm gonna be back, like do some quick summary, I guess. And I'm going to be right back, guys. Yo, I'm back. This ball gonna be long as yup. Be honest, the last Hidden Ball was too short. I was like a bit disappointed because it was too short. Feels like there's like not much to talk about. I love long balls, to be honest. Like I'm down for like 4 hours ball, man. To Oct weapon before you can get second Nov Karazat. Shall see, man. But alright. There's my. So how should I mark this? Not the pen tool. Alright, so first, they introduce new class, of course. They introduce the DRE farm. Oh, I forgot to do this. They also do this, right? The color chains. Color chains. They talk about alchemy stone. Altar of blood. Yeah, they introduce altar of blood too, man. The Calpheon. Did they PvP mode? There is no PvP mode. It's like the rework of the old system, so this one is no. And then part 2. New treasure. Yeah, I think that's it for now. And by the way, I want to talk about this. The new class Seraphim. Like, legit, man. The black one, right? The dark side really reminds me of Blade and Soul. Or is it like Tamer like, you know? Blade and Soul also has like ink like that. Maybe not that one. Black Desert versus Black and Soul. Brother. 9 years ago, by the way. Have to do event for 3 days VP also. Hey, what event? 3 days VP?
So, thank you very much for the raid.
What choice is talking here? Nine years ago, yes. The game is old, guys, by the way.
You guys were mentioning hammers. What are the 20 hammers? They're adding in rewards for players reaching certain amounts of AP. So if you end up reaching 340 AP, they give you a hammer box. If you reach 343, they give you a hammer box. And basically you get a hammer box at regular intervals up to 385 AP. So if you already have 385 AP, you will be gifted 20 either Karazad or Primordial hammers or Jay's hammers of your choosing. Or if you already have all uses for hammers, they give you Cron Stones, 1,000 Cron Stones each. Which, to be fair...
Choice app butchered, idea copy it. Yeah. But, you know, currently it's only on the on the Marni zone, right? Currently only from the Marni zone. But I believe I don't know if they gonna integrate it into like the regular zone or not. Yeah, it is indeed the choice app getting butchered. And he spent real money, developing the app. Kinda feels bad to be honest. Oh, it is nighttime now. Let's roll some Patrick first. Advice of Fox. I don't think I need it anymore. We gonna get a lot of advice of Fox from the ball. Just gonna buy the crowns. Chakatu. Wait, why I skipped that one? It should be starting now. Just in time, bro. I have my alarm clock
Okay,
in my
everyone,
hand.
welcome back. Part 2, Calpheon
Yep.
Ball 2025. We've hoped you've enjoyed so far.
What happened? My
And
AA.
I'm looking forward
What
to
is
the next
AA?
part.
Well, it's not our chains.
Yeah, we hope you all
Some
your
reward chains
Yep.
and
fresh
region
popcorn,
chains, Afro. Timmy.
Hot
So we're
chocolate,
gonna have
cocoa,
Edania
nice
later.
beverage,
Edania and Calpheon for
tea,
uncapped.
all the good stuff. Yeah.
There's new region
nice,
Timmy.
nice.
and improved reward too.
We're setting off new topics.
Yeah.
So, and then Wansu is going to be introducing them to us.
Okay.
So let's get ready.
W Wansu, let's go.
Sure, this one's all about changes for newcomers. As you can imagine, if you want the game to keep thriving, helping new adventures settle in is absolutely vital. After reviewing the current situation, we've seen that most players adapt well to the main quest and the seasonal service when they start. The real hurdle comes after graduation. Many have told us that this stage feels daunting, so we realized we need content that can serve as a guiding light even after season graduation. That's why during the Heidel Ball we announced plans to create a dedicated space in Olvia for rookie adventurers. Now with the preparations nearly complete, we are ready to officially introduce it to you. We call it the Olvia Academy.
Greetings, adventurers. I'm Jesse Ju, head of character and quest design here at Black Desert. I'm excited to finally announce that Olvia is ready to reclaim its place as a starter town, here where the ambitions of House Bartali intertwine with Calpheon's political scene. We've established the Olvia Academy as a dream school for rookie adventurers. On behalf of Headmaster Justin Bartelli, we'd like to extend our deepest thanks to all the patrons who supported the founding of this academy. So what is the Olvia Academy? While seasoned servers have helped new adventurers quickly gain combat experience, Olvia Academy is designed to guide you after you graduate from the season. It's a place for true progression.
They have a lot of
not
J,
just in
brother.
combat, but also in one of Black Desert's core
Is
pillars,
it like
life
Jeep
skills.
too? Are you one
We've
of the
invited
J?
experts from various fields as professors, so you can experience a wider world and settle into Black Desert with confidence. That's the vision behind Olvia Academy. Getting in is simple. If you've graduated from the season, you'll receive an invitation from Justin Bartali and become eligible to enroll. Olvia Academy operates in classes. For the Korean server, class will first be in session with the January 7th update, making you a proud member of the inaugural class. Once you join, the first thing you'll tackle is the Advanced Combat course. Here, you'll learn essential combat techniques like back attack and down attack, and gain hands-on experience with the mechanics of major monster zones that you'll encounter after graduation.
Damn, that's good.
To help you hone these skills, we prepared training monster zones and weekly quests. There are also boss subjugation weekly quests you can take on with your fellow students. Completing the Advanced Combat course will earn you valuable progression rewards, including a pen, Black Star weapon box, and exclusive Black Star hammers.
Under Black Star.
Nice.
Nani?
These rewards are available to both new and returning adventurers, so make sure to take full advantage.
Not for the old players.
After that, you'll meet renowned professors in each field for life skill classes. You'll get to try your hand at gathering, processing, cooking, alchemy, and more.
What is this circle, bro?
The academy is equipped with shared cooking utensils and alchemy tools, so you can jump right in with no setup required. Finishing these life skill classes will reward you.
How many
a
crowns we
variety of
got?
rewards,
So far it's
including
10k
monosphere for
with
each life skill
house
discipline.
tax kusong.
And once the season ends, adventurers
There's
who complete
Batik.
all the courses
We
will
save
graduate
that
to
for
Olivia
enhancement
Academy.
only. This one just a ball, man, not an enhancement stream.
Even after graduation, you're welcome to return to the academy to pick up random weekly quests and rewards from the bulletin board whenever you like. Olivia Academy officially opens its doors on January 7th for the Korea server. As each new class begins, we'll continue to refine the academy, making it easier for rookie adventurers to settle into the world of Black Desert. We hope our veteran adventurers will welcome newcomers and lend a helping hand.
Welcome. With Alt-C.
With everyone's support, we believe Black Desert will become more enjoyable. We look forward to your feedback and continued support for Olivia Academy.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice
Thanks.
save at the end.
Yeah, I just realized what I was doing.
The balls are picked up.
Just realized what I was doing.
Olvia.
Okay.
Nah, I will tap
Alright.
next week. Next
That
Thursday
wraps up
kusong.
the introduction to Olvia Academy.
I'm tapping on my
Some
lucky
of you
day.
have played
Saturday
for
is not
years,
really my
but
lucky
never
day.
cooked a proper dish, and many have never made an elixir either. We just wanted to give everyone the materials and have them try it at least once. Plus, we wanted to share useful tips about life skills like fishing and farming. After graduating from the season, people often say you should make potions, get pen gear and accessories, then work on slumbering origin gear, collect hearts, and so on. There were so many guides you had to search for yourself. So with Olvia Academy, we wanted to offer a clear starting guide to show you exactly what to do next.
올비 아카데미에서 시작 가이드를 해줌으로써 앞으로 무엇을 해나가야 할지 확실하게 인지하도록
Not bad, man.
싶었습니다.
That's like
As
give
we
new
mentioned
players
in the video,
direction, right?
Olvia Academy will run on a class-based system. Class 1 starts on January 7th on the Korean server and runs until April 14th. There's no break. Class 2 will begin immediately after April 15th. The reason for this class system is to help adventurers feel a sense of belonging. Since
Sense
your
of
goals
belonging.
change depending on when you first start playing, we believe the class system will help new adventurers connect. And to make this even more special, everyone who
Is it like
enrolled in
us
Olvia Academy
taking boot
will
camp?
receive an
It feels like
academy
it, bro.
outfit set as
Like
their
we are like
school
taking a boot
uniform.
camp.
Each class is recorded, so you can use it to prove your seniority later if needed.
Needed.
School uniforms. Now, let's go over the benefits you'll get after graduating from Olvia Academy. We wanted the rewards to be truly helpful for adventurers in need.
6k
Key
crown.
rewards include 6,000 crown stones to start and up to 250 fail stacks.
Dark Star Blackstone.
You'll also receive a Dark Star Blackstone for guaranteed Pen Blackstar weapon enhancement. On top of that, a Choose Your Pen Blackstar weapon box will be granted for an extra Pen Blackstar weapon. Plus, 5 obsidian hammers exclusive to Blackstar weapons. This means new adventurers can get a total of 4 Pen Blackstar weapons and start with at least 1 sovereign weapon to help you settle in. Next are the life skill rewards. There's a curriculum for gathering, cooking, alchemy, training, hunting, sailoring slash
Crown.
bartering,
I think it's
fishing,
for the new
processing,
and
and
returning
farming.
only, to be honest.
You'll get 1,000
Don't think we're
crown
gonna get
stones
it.
for each category, for a total of 9,000 crown stones, as you'll see on screen in a second. As I said, you get 1,000 crown stones for each of the life skill classes to a total of 9,000. You'll also receive essential life skill gear, Giranoa blue grade tools and clothes, plus 2
Floramos.
Floramos accessories.
They need
And that's
make
the
Floramos can
overview
be
of
exchanged
Olvia
to the
Academy.
Prion, man.
But adding support content isn't enough. when it comes to helping new adventurers. We also need to improve areas that have been called too hard to progress or hurdle for newcomers. First, the Magnus, which has been a hot topic.
Yes,
From now
sir.
on, you don't need to complete the whole Magnus quest line. Just finish the starting quest, and you'll immediately unlock the Balenos Well and access to remote storage. After that, meet the major city storage keepers in each region to unlock wells and remote storage there. Exclusive skills and pen boss defense gear from the Magnus will also be obtainable once you meet these conditions. Of course, the Magnus story will still be available if you want to enjoy it, and we're planning to add new rewards like colored titles for extra motivation. Going forward, Magnus
Okay.
will be optional and not mandatory.
Nice.
Good one, good one. So that we can actually start our journey in like other server Solar easily, right? If you can get like the Magnus that easy now.
Yeah, I think that's nice.
We're a little bit in the
like
future
that.
process.
No more, yeah.
I mean, it happens, you know.
But
We're just
I feel like
futuristic
everything
like
was just
that.
made to, like, the
Yeah.
idea is to help people starting out to kind of
Yeah.
become fellow players so that
You know,
there's more adventures.
We talked
on the
about
world.
for our experienced veteran adventurers earlier on, and then this is helping them. But yeah, season servers are also changing. We're making them simpler and more intuitive, especially for things that are too complex. Right now, first, narrow gear will be removed. From now on, you'll progress using only Tuvala gear. Tuvala gear will also change from season exclusive to regular gear. The season exclusive label confused new adventurers.
Yep.
So we're removing that restriction.
That's what I was having
Even
to.
with these changes, season characters
Really
will still
confusing.
use Tuvala gear, and in any enhanced Tuvala gear you own will remain usable. For enhancement, time-filled Blackstones will be replaced by regular Blackstones and concentrated magical Blackstones. Time-filled Blackstones were used not only for enhancing Tuvala gear, but also for max durability repairs, material exchanges, and more. So instead of removing them, we're renaming them to Time-Filled Fragment. You'll still be able to exchange these fragments for Valk's Cry and item collection increase scrolls and repair Tuvala gear's max durability. The season pass will be adjusted to match these changes, and we'll share full details in a notice before the update.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Cleaning it up a bit.
That's
nice.
More narrow gear.
Yeah.
And it seems that's all for the new adventure content so far.
Right.
That was a lot, I think. OV
Not a
Academy
lot,
is a lot.
but not bad.
There's a lot of kind of story background that we saw in the dev commentary. And yeah, easier Magnus requirements and
Yeah.
season server improvements. It's a lot. And I hope your adventures will be there for the first inaugural class.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, rewards? Rewards? I see the rewards on screen.
Bro, they're like talking about the rewards, but I don't even know where's the coupon code. Hello?
저희가 바로 이어서 이제 길드 관련 이야기를 준비했는데 이거는 좀 아주 길지 않아서 이것까지 추가로
Yeah, so apparently they want to talk about guild stuff before going
Yeah,
to
yeah,
the
yeah.
rewards, yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Now, we're moving on to guild updates. Guilds are really important to our game.
Indeed they
So at the Calpheon Ball 2023, we shared our future guild plans. But aside from the guild mana, there's still many aspects that have not been implemented. I'd like to begin by sincerely apologizing to all of our adventurers who've been waiting patiently. Today we can't cover every promise from back then, but we do want to show you what we can share right now. First, the structure of guild missions is changing. Right now, they reset to 10 missions per day fixed. Many of you have said we don't have enough guild missions. When we looked into it, weekdays were mostly fine, but weekends and holidays felt especially lacking. If we just raised the number, it could pressure some guilds, so instead, we're moving from resets to a recharge system, and letting missions stack up to a certain limit. You'll still get 10 missions added each day. For example, if you don't finish Monday's 10, you'll have 20 on Tuesday. They can stack up to a maximum of 30 missions. Since every guild's situation is different, we wanted so you can take it easy on slow days and catch up on busy days. As this change is meant to make things more flexible, We'll first try it out in this direction, and if it's not enough, we'll keep looking at other options.
It's basically like it's still the same number technically, but it's just like stacked up so that you can save for like bigger days.
I think that's really nice. I think people can use it, make use of it a bit better.
Bosses.
Okay, next are changes to guild bosses. Since we raised rewards, many guilds run boss fights regularly. Their content, where guild members gather together, and they're great for helping new adventurers and showing off your guild. So we see them as a key pillar of guild content. We want to keep adding more events around them, and also raise the rewards even further. But one thing kept blocking us. It's the war hero system, what you usually call mercs. By joining guild boss content as a war hero over and over, you can still earn a decent amount of rewards, so many join that way. It's hard to say if that's purely good or purely bad. For actual guild leaders, it's a helpful system when you're short on members. You can fill your boss fight with war heroes when you need them. But to expand guild boss content and push rewards even higher overall, we needed to set some clear rules here. If we just increase rewards, war hero repeats would inevitably lead to way too many rewards. So after a lot of eternal debate, we've decided to lock war heroes to node and conquest wars only, and they will no longer be able to join guild boss content. For those who've relied on war heroes to fill your guild, this may sting, but it was a necessary step for future systems growth, and we ask for your understanding. Adventurers, in return, since we're tightening things here, we'll raise the rewards you share with guild members and run many more related
Fox
events
ecosystem
as
going
well.
down, yep.
There are also changes to guild boss lineup. The distant ancient Uterim, out on its own,
Now
will
retire.
now retire. And new raid targets Orc Chief Orc and Morgulus, Lord of the Golems, will be added. Their spawn locations, as you see here, have been adjusted so they're not too far.
I mean,
from
understandable,
other bosses.
understandable.
When you tackle
Because yeah, it's
several
like they
bosses
say.
in a row, your overall route should feel much smoother. And from now on, when you summon a guild boss, a guild-only field will open, just like with Khan. So unlike before, you'll be in a cleaner space and can focus purely on the battle itself. We'll polish this up so we can show it to you soon, and we'll prepare a variety of events around it too.
Next, the guild UI and quality of life changes. First, you can change a alliance max size and ratios without disbanding. Until now, any alliance change meant disbanding and rebuilding the alliance from scratch, which was tedious. We hope this makes alliance management a bit easier.
So he meant that he wanted to actually talk about the guild rewards. They'll be largely increased.
Yeah, the rewards for the bosses will be increased.
50 rat players.
So don't worry, guys. I know
Wait,
a lot
what?
of you are
What's
annoyed.
with 50 raid players?
We hope this makes alliance management a bit easier. Next is how you obtain guild crafting materials. Until now, to build guild elephants, was he still talking about alliance?
Oh, no, you're back. You're on track.
Until now, to build guild elephants or guild galleys, you had to gather Kadri tokens and roam around slaying sea monsters. These are items for the whole guild, but in practice, a few members, very dedicated, especially for officers, had to put in most of the time and effort. We always felt bad about that part. So from now on, you'll be able to use shared guild funds to buy these materials from the guild shop and also earn them through guild content you play together. For example, you could buy restored Kadri's Forbidden Book in the guild shop or obtain them by defeating guild bosses. Since these are for everyone in the guild, we want them to come from something everyone builds together. There are also changes to guild, party, and platoon recruitment.
Common of
First,
rat
the
players.
UI.
That's
The
what you
UI
mean.
will
I
merge
never
with
see
the
rat
normal
players though
find
when
part
doing
of
GBR
platoon,
somehow.
adding a
Are you
guild
like
party
meeting them a lot?
platoon tab next to the regular one.
Little head. No worries.
Guild party and platoon.
We're adding an extra tab to the find party platoon UI. So
There it is.
that should mean forming alliance platoons has been quite a hassle up to now. But With an alliance filter added, you'll be able to recruit at the alliance level as well. We hope this helps
pretty good
when forming main and
for
defense
Node
squads
Wars.
in Node Wars and when enjoying other content together
Yep,
with
yep.
alliance members.
Pretty good.
Oh, that's nice.
We're also improving how you view guild buffs. Guild benefits, including Node War victory buffs and buffs gained
I
from
say
boost
only
skills,
have seen
but
2
right now there
players
was
I
no
know,
easy
right?
way to see them all at once.
So you wanna go, right?
Going forward, as you can see here,
Alright.
the old Node War benefits icon
Be careful,
will be
sir.
renamed Guild Benefits, as you can see on screen in a second.
There it is.
Ooh, the new
Hovering over
icon.
this icon will show both Node War and guild skill
Oh.
buffs at a glance. In the UI, you'll also see a guild skills section. And now, when you use guild skills, their buffs won't be tied to a character, but to your entire family.
Ooh, okay.
You can see them on
The
top.
entire family.
Oh,
If the
nice.
buff appears active
Pretty
in the
good.
UI, you'll receive it no matter which character you log in with. Like other familiar buff icons, it will light up differently for each benefit, so you can tell what's active without hovering over it. With this change, we also need to adjust guild skill durations and cooldowns, and some older skills will need reworks to their effects.
No one likes that.
It's fine.
Fuck the man.
I enjoyed it.
It's not about what they like, right? It's what you enjoy, man.
We'll share details on that separately once they're ready. Lastly, we're improving the guild history page. Right now, it only logs moments like member joins, leaves, and where guild bonuses are paid out. But as guild ages, more memories and stories pile up. And we wanted a place where those could remain. So we are changing this into guild records. A space to remember your guild history. It will keep things like your guild's founding date, conquest and Node War records, blue battlefield, and guild league wins. And guild boss fights, guild mission completion counts. So basically, everything. Please note, it will only track records from after this update.
Gotcha.
That's it for the guild improvement so far.
Not bad.
But there seems to be one more thing they want to wrap up before this section.
100 million.
They mentioned at the Calpheon Ball 2023, we said we'd raise daily guild wage up to 100 million silver. It's not a huge amount, but since it's daily, it really adds up over time. However, because it's tied to guild wage, there were concerns about silver
for
abuse
review.
and exploits. So we're changing direction a bit here. Instead of boosting guild wage, we're shifting that increase to family fame fund sent to your guild black spirits safe each day. Family fame fund is collected from your combat fame and like fame, or life fame and special fame combined. The amount isn't huge right now, but it's still a nice little bonus when you can cash it out. So we'll raise the fame caps and add more fame brackets. So as your family grows, your fame fund grows too.
Okay.
After this change, adventurers with top tier family fame will be able to receive over 100 million silver per day.
How much is my fate? I think mine is like 15k.
We hope that instead of a tiny surprise you forget about, becomes a big, satisfying reward when you collect it later.
Yeah.
Not
Some
bad.
people like storing it up.
And that actually wraps up guild-related improvements.
Okay.
지금까지 길드 관련된
Yeah.
다양한 개선 사항에
Chat, what do you
대해서
think?
이야기를 들어봤는데요. 모험가 여러분은 어떠셨는지
More daily silver from family fame?
여기 채팅창으로
More guild records?
I think like nice buffs
Better
just going
buffs?
across all characters is just a nice QL.
But it's that time again, guys.
Oh.
Everyone,
Oh.
hold.
Another tier.
Oh.
They're in Garmot.
Okay. There it is.
Choose your transcendent
350.
hammer box and advice of Vox plus 350.
Plus 350.
350 stacks, boys.
So far we're already at 10,000 crown stones, hammer box, 250 stack, 300 stack, and a 350 stack.
That's a lot.
Okay.
But yeah. And the next part, life skills.
Take it away, Wansu.
Soon.
Soon. Take it away, Wansu, soon. Yeah. Soon, Wansu.
Before we dive into life skill content in detail, let's first set the direction straight. In the past, life skills were deeply intertwined with other game systems, A classic example, sharp black crystal shards, essential for enhancement, were mainly sourced through gathering, not PvE. Gatherers would supply these, PvE adventurers would craft gear, and that gear would eventually find its way back to life skillers through the central market. It was a robust, interconnected loop. But as the game has grown and new content has been added, this loop isn't as strong as it once was. Forcing life skills to tie back into other content, as in the old days, would only add unnecessary stress for many of you. So going forward, life skills will no longer be a means to feed the gameplay loop. They'll be reworked and strengthened as a core content in their own right.
Okay.
With this winter's update, we're planning a general increase to profits across all life skill activities.
Ooh.
Tell me more.
Of
You see?
course, we're not just arbitrarily boosting numbers. Our goal is to make sure your investments, gear, mastery, and know-how are properly rewarded. There's one important point I want to emphasize. Fishing. Today, we have a couple updates for fishing. But after these, we're not planning any major changes for the foreseeable future, for fishing already offers a solid revenue.
Yeah.
So our focus will be on bringing other life skills up to par in terms of effort and reward. We hope you understand our approach as we move forward. Before we get into the specifics, let's talk about life skill byproducts. Many of you use cooking byproducts to increase contribution points, and byproducts are available from gathering, alchemy, hunting, farming, fishing, but efficiency has varied a lot between skills. Going forward, we will adjust byproduct drop rates so that more active and effort-driven life skills yield more byproducts, using cooking as the baseline. However, for skills like fishing, where profits are already high, the change will be minimal.
Yeah. So we want to bring things up to fishing chat. We're not buffing fishing, like
Yes.
so.
We're
Just
not going to buff fishing
Yes,
more in the
that's-
future.
yeah.
We're buffing other life skills.
Let us cook first. Let's get into the details. First up, leveling horses. Right now, you've set your horse to auto-run and check in now and then, or wait until it's fully grown to decide what to do next. There's some excitement in checking in after a long session, but constantly micromanaging growth can be a pain, especially if you want to raise a horse with specific skills. So, we're completely reworking the horse leveling experience. Now, all EXP earned while training will be stored in an EXP sack for each horse. You can level up your horse whenever you want, drawing from this pool at your convenience. This means you can run autopaths without worry, and simply use the stored EXP to level up your horse, and check stats or skills whenever suits you. This new system will apply to all growable mounts. On top of that, items like mount skill change coupons and mount level down tickets can be used right where you are, so no need to visit the stable anymore. With the EXP sack, these features, training your own mounts will be much more convenient, since horses can now bank mount EXP at level 1. Level differences don't really matter anymore, sorry. We've removed all EXP gain variations based on level and increased overall training EXP, so you'll always get solid progress, no matter the level. In
Oh, no more
short,
TBR.
don't worry about
But it's only
levels.
2 days
Just
once,
keep
right?
raising your mount, and you'll see steady and meaningful growth. That's nice.
The shared EXP pool sounds really cool.
Yeah, that's really nice.
We're also adding new wild horses.
Oh.
Take a look at the screen. We've designed them to make catching wild horses more exciting.
Okay.
Some may come with special Corsair skills, like S Instant Exo. Or you might find one that grows 5 times slower but sells for 8 times more. We want catching wild horses to feel fresh every time, and for your efforts to naturally result in greater profits. Another much requested feature, you'll soon be able to store. Am I going a bit ahead? Another much requested feature, you'll soon be able to store up to 5 horses in Crocdalos Sanctuary.
Okay.
5 horses?
Many came to ask, why can't Crocdalo be stable in his own sanctuary?
True.
Well, now you can.
Let's go.
Previously, only mythical horses were allowed in the sanctuary, but now that Voltarion, a dream horse, is included, we figured, why not let you store any horse?
Why not?
So any 5 horses, regardless of type, can be stored. Another sanctuary improvement comes from feedback many of you gave us after the last ball. If you tried to move the sanctuary between characters, but had a horse taken out on the other character, you couldn't move it.
True.
Now, simply attempting to move the sanctuary between characters will automatically store any checked out horses back in the sanctuary. To be precise, we've added a remote collection feature. You can now remotely retrieve a horse from a character with the sanctuary. Attempting to move the sanctuary between characters will automatically collect any taken out
Holy!
horses before the sanctuary is moved.
This is big, bro.
Keep in mind that this
Small
feature
change,
only
but
works
big
if you have the Celestial
effect.
Calling Horn. To prevent abuse, mounts will no longer be able to carry trade goods or treasure items. When moving processed trade goods, you'll need to use a trade wagon. We'll also be expanding trade wagon capacity and
Stream died. It's not me.
to carry trade goods or treasure items. When moving processed trade goods,
Lots of nice.
The number suddenly jumped from 13k to 20k. Wait, why when the stream died, the number suddenly increased? Let's see if it's pre-recorded or it is live. If once you like address this issue, it is live. If they address the issue, right, it's live. And suddenly the numbers go down again. Like what? So it's the YouTube. It's the same. It's also that. It's also that. Like I already opened the YouTube. It's also that.
to carry trade goods or treasure items.
Yeah,
When
it's
moving
that.
processed trade goods,
It's that. It's that. Ayo, they are back.
I said we're back. We're back. We're back.
We're back.
Let's get
Hear us?
I don't think we're back.
We're back. We're back.
We're back. We're back. We're back.
Okay, chat. Let's. We need to catch you all up really quickly on this. Okay, so we do apologize for this. You missed a new introduction of a new life skill treasure. It's called the Nostos Return Stone. It allows you to be able to travel to your residence We'll go over this a bit more detail at the end of the ball. By the way, for everything you've missed, we will go
Pre-recorded
over
question
this,
mark?
okay?
No address
So
by
yes,
one through.
there's a new treasure item. I'm sorry you missed it when showing, but
New treasure item.
we will go over all this again. But let's go back to where we are caught up now, which I believe is on farming life skill as well.
We're actually
Do you
on
wanna give-
sailing, I believe.
Okay, so for farming, essentially, there is going to be a change from 5 hours to 20 hours, but a lot of stuff is going to be adjusted. Guys, we will go over this. And let's go over
Let's
to
go
the same
straight to
part.
bartering, and then we will come back to that.
Yes, we'll come back to this, chat. We do
Bartering, we
apologize.
previously reduced the weight of level 1 barter goods in an update to increase quality of life for these goods, making it easier for new seafaring captains to get started. With this update, we're also lightening level 2 barter goods. Since maximum profits are determined by parlay and the Great Ocean, this won't impact balance much, but it will let you visit more islands per trip, cutting down on repetitive travel.
This has been a
We're also
disappointing
adding
ball.
new trade routes to southern Kamasaki,
Kinda, with the
Land of
interruption.
Morning Light, and Edania, along with new level
But the
6 and
content's
7
pretty
barter
W, I
goods.
think. Pretty
These
good.
high-tier goods will only be available in major
Contents
cities
introduction.
and between towns, making for longer
Contents
journeys but higher profits.
introduced.
However, to prevent abuse, level 6 and 7 barter goods can't be transported via storage.
Guys, everything, by the way, everything that we missed, we will
repeat at
we'll
the very
repeat
end.
at the end. I know we lost our internet connection. We're sorry about that. We will go over everything that was missed at the end. This is not pre-recorded, okay? we'll go over the end. We do apologize
Catch
for
you
that.
up. So, then there will also be sea monster hunting, 4 new hunting monster zones such as coral stoneback crabs, rock elephant, cliffside mountain sheep, and golden leaf snake. This is a higher tier hunting zone, and you'll need to use skills like rolling for smooth hunting. Rather than just collecting meat or hide, these are areas designed to yield byproducts like Rusalka's coral and Kafla's essence. There's also a chance to obtain hunting trophies from these monsters, and the full body trophy from the rare golden coral stoneback crab grants hunting mastery plus 100 when used. As you can see on screen. Currently, sniper hunting is much more profitable than standard hunting, so we'll be expanding profit adjustments starting with regular hunting.
Still have a ton of better stuff.
Okay, finally.
Ascension class again is so down. A few classes accept those
Fishing.
Ascension that I. Yep.
We're improving profits on the inland fishing.
They addressed it
not to
earlier
surpass
too.
Velia Beach,
Right.
okay, but to bring
They said they
inland
gonna
fishing returns to closer to those at Velia.
try
This
to
is
go back
especially helpful
to the
for new
old one
adventurers who often end
that
up
we shall
far
see.
from popular fishing spots while following the main quest. Since there's no dedicated fishing class, fishing inland often feels less rewarding, and returning to popular spots can be a hassle. With this update, you'll be able to enjoy fishing anywhere without feeling like you're losing out. Another much requested feature, when selling fish to traders, you'll be able to select and sell only specific fish types in bulk. Use the sell same type function above the price list to sell all fish of a certain kind at once. I think
Korean voice
yeah.
is a bit loud.
Okay, so I'll okay. At once. Okay, and for manual fishing, we're finally adding the auto discard by grade function. Previously, this was only available for auto fishing, but now you'll be able to use it during manual fishing too, making the process much smoother. But yes, guys, as we said, there was 2 things that we missed there that we will go over at the end of the ball. Okay, do not worry.
Next up are some quality of life updates. This time we've mainly focused on improving existing content, so we couldn't prepare a huge list of changes. But we all know you can never have too many quality of life updates. So today we'll still go through them one by one, even the small ones. First, remember the feature I showed you last summer, the one that instantly tags out your tag character with no loading?
Oh yeah.
We really loved it back then. So I've been working hard again to get this mission done.
Okay.
The insta attack. They said 23 hammers. Yeah. As long as you reach the AP
Let's
cap,
take a quick look at the video.
it's like 340. You gradually get 1 hammers for every AP increase. Not every AP increase, but every AP bracket increase.
The instant swap
Up
hasn't
to
really changed,
385 AP.
Okay.
In total is 20 hammers.
As you can see, the instant swap itself hasn't really changed. Sorry about that.
And
But
do you
there's
get
a
that
reason for it.
when they do the update?
The next scene shows the character selection screen, and you'll notice there's no separate loading screen. When you're just changing
there's-
characters on the same server, we're improving it so it swaps with no extra loading screen.
화면 보시면
There's audience though earlier.
Oh,
Technology.
Holy.
that was instant.
Damn.
그리고
Alright.
Wait, pause.
다른
Again.
캐릭터로 변경입니다.
And we're changing to a different character.
The same server, different server. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so one was like
Yeah.
the tagged,
One was tagged.
A different
and then
character
the
going
other
dark.
one was
Yeah.
to a different location.
While we were working on instant tag out, it kind of evolved into this as well. We think character
Nice.
swap loading times will feel roughly twice as fast as before.
아닌 캐릭터 변경의 경우에
We're still ironing out small stutters and fixing any potential bugs, which needs a bit more time.
전이 캐릭터 즉시 전환 기능을 만들다 보니까
We're
좀
skipping
여기까지
ahead.
I don't know, but I feel like loading screen
So
better,
smooth.
no? You can see like the environment,
Okay.
or at least make there's still like the loading screen, right? The posters, but there's like your character walking like that. I feel like just black like that, it's like
We also want to
kinda
make the
boring, you know?
presentation look nicer. Since all of this is being developed as one package, we want to finish
but
it
hammer sword
together
on Edani
and
armor.
show
They
it
have
off.
not introduced that yet, so
Currently
there's
in the
no
final
hammers
polishing phase,
for
and
that
if
yet,
all
I
goes
think.
well, we plan to release it to use
Like
sometime
only
in
also
March.
different character. The bug gonna be funny loading screen.
Yeah, that
We'll
definitely
see it
gets weird.
through properly to the very end. Next is a feature to view other
Okay.
classes' skills.
Ooh.
This
You'll
is
be able
nice.
to check any class's skills
Hey,
directly
this
from your
is
own skill
nice.
windows. In PvP, you often wonder about your opponent's cooldown.
This is nice.
See their defense effects. There are a lot of things you want to check, right? Until now, you had to have that class created first. And even then, you had to log in that character just to see
So
its
what do you
skills.
do with the hammers?
From now on, you can just click
You can
View
choose
Other
between
Classes
two of the
in
hammers
skill window
or
by default
1k
and
cron.
see
You can
every
choose
class
1k
skills
cron
in one
if
place.
you don't need the hammers anymore.
So even while you're fishing or training mounts,
Yeah,
you can
yeah,
study
that's
other class
nice.
skills and quietly prep for PvP.
Yeah, yeah, really nice, bro.
Next, building on this year's family character location feature in the world map, you'll now be able to see all of your mounts directly on the world map.
Oh, nice.
You can see them in the stable UI now, but all stables show up, which can get confusing. It's hard to tell which mounts are out or stored. That hassle will
good,
be
good.
gone with this change. We're also
Damn.
adding hotkeys for the world map. The goal is to cut down mouse movement while the map is open, by letting you set dedicated shortcuts on the world map. For example, for node war info or production nodes, you'll be able to jump between views with hotkeys you've set. Once you get used to it, we think using the world map will feel much smoother than before.
Okay, that's nice. Next, to help you not miss the right timing, we're adding an all-in-one alert system. If you tag content on the central market items you're interested in, you'll get a heads up when that content starts, or when the room or lobby opens for it. We already have separate notifications here and there, but since they're not in one place, they're hard to manage. With this, even adventurers trying to try new content will have a nice, clear starting point. Along with that, adventurer logs will also be combined. Right now, each book sits in its own tab in release order, and Morning Light and Adania even have character-based logs, so it's really hard to see your overall progress at a glance. We're merging all of this into a single UI, with the main questline included, so you can check your current progress much more intuitively.
Okay, hammer
That's
1k
it
cron,
for
yep.
the quality of life updates.
If you don't need
Even
the
if we
hammers,
didn't
you can
cover
like
today,
change
we're
it to
always
1k.
looking to make
When
improvements
they
in
can
add
like make
quality
it
of
2k
life
cron, to
changes.
be honest.
Your feedback is always welcome.
Hop setup is fun.
A lot of good quality.
It is though.
actually really
If you
like
see the
the
trailer right,
tagging, server
you see the
tags,
movement, he can
or the
dash a lot.
Character swap changes. Yeah, we've been here
Nearly.
for nearly 3 hours. That's a lot.
It's
and
been
we'll-
3
yeah,
hours already?
It's been 3 hours already.
Alright, man.
Looking at
It's
chat,
alright.
some no focus on solo content, no focus on party content.
Really?
Yeah.
You actually see that? Duality of chat.
Yeah. Duality of a BDO player.
Oh, and then we have actually a special guest
Oh.
from our
Oh, our very own
CM Atsu.
Siametsu. Be right back, chat.
Yeah, Atsu going to Korean office.
Mohamka 여러분, 안녕하세요. NEU Black Desert Matsu입니다. Welcome to the Mountaintop Adventures. Snowfall Crasher is
Oh,
back.
right.
Last winter, y'all were absolutely shredding the slopes. We saw gnarly jumps that defied engine physics, shortcuts that made us question our map design, and wipeouts so bad that we almost handed out get good titles. No, seriously. Because y'all loved Snowfall Crasher so much, this year we're writing it back with some cool updates. 함께 보시죠.
It's funny though. He's smiling. It's funny seeing Atsu with the outfit, bro. Okay. We are playing Mario Kart here. Did not get them last year. Well, this is the time. This outfit again. Do you really like it? Ooh. Score mode.
Score mode. Cruise down the slopes and grab objects to rack up points. The gold objects are worth more than blue objects. Gold objects spawn in spots that'll test your skills, so lock in. Points turn into, you guessed it, event seals, which you can exchange for rewards in, well, you know the place, the Manage Currency tab. Flex your trips in jump mode filled with cliffs, shortcuts, and brand new checkpoints. Miss one, and you'll eat a penalty, and that's no good. Speed mode. This will be where the best riders lay down track, as there will be more and narrower checkpoints. Miss one, and you'll eat a penalty. On top of the new modes, this year, you can see how you stack up against the best with the new rankings menu. Here, you can also watch the top 10 riders carve up snow with the replay function. If you're feeling extra competitive, you can also challenge them in Ghost mode. The Ghost is a copy of their character during their run. Here, you can follow their line and even lose to them when they're offline. So, if you end up losing to the Ghost, I guess that's proof that you're not as good as you think you are.
Rather, I only hope that it's really rewarding, you know. I really hope it gets you good rewards.
Start over after wipeouts by using the event menu. Pressing escape will allow you to restart or quit. So with just a couple of clicks, you'll be ready to full send it down the slopes again.
You buy the 100 1 plus 1 extra and time to buy the 60. Let's go. Give PA more money for more content updates. Hope you. Surely they're gonna buff Sork if you show your receipt. Mario Kart, yep.
On December 24th. We'll see you on the slopes, adventurers.
Alright. Atsu is funny, bro.
Thank you very much, Etsu. Mansu.
Snowfall Crasher is making its return this winter. When we introduced the snowboard minigame last year, far more people enjoyed it than we ever expected. Even though it was a short event, there were plenty of adventurers who proved their skills with some unbelievable hand speed. So this time, we've prepared a proper rank system to make sure adventurers can really shine. Honestly, back then, I didn't want to lose either, so I practiced a lot. There were some who unfortunately broke records thanks to bugs, so we've adjusted the rules. Last year it was all about just enjoying the ride. But this year, how you ride the board will determine your mode. Score mode, speed mode, or jump mode, giving you more ways to play and enjoy the content. We're also adding a region versus region event, where adventurers can represent their region and challenge for the best record. Think of it like a regional showdown, a chance to heat up the winter once again. This winter, with the return of Snowfall Crasher, we hope you ride harder, faster, and have even more fun than last year.
Next up is the outfit showcase. Before we jump into the introduction, there's something I'd like to mention. In the equipment window, there's this show visor feature, right? In the past, it was one of those functions that didn't see much use. However, with the recent increase in new outfits and hairstyles, more adventurers find themselves wishing that they could use this option. The issue is that it gets disabled when your character enters combat, which has been a bit disappointing at times. If it didn't exist, adventurers would forget about it, but having it there and not being able to use it is frustrating. So, going forward, the show visor setting will remain active during combat. It would have been great if it was available during the snorkel sales, when it was most requested, but even though it's late, we've made sure to include this change. It will be patched in time for
One
the
Sword
upcoming
Awakening
winter
Mego or
outfit
Succession
release.
Usaba.
Now then,
You know what
let's
to do.
move straight into introducing the new winter
Give
wear.
the more
Adventurers,
money.
this winter we've crafted a brand new outfit called Spotlight. Since last year, we've been steadily releasing a variety of styles for adventurers to enjoy.
What's this Cape
And
of
for
Demon
this year
Hunter
end,
thing?
we wanted to continue that trend while adding a fresh new vibe. Around that time, we
Means
noticed
though.
many adventurers
But
posting
this
videos or
at the-
screenshots using our modern style
What?
outfits to create an idol-like look. Seeing that, we thought it would be
This
great
one good,
if
this
we could
one
help
good.
bring that concept to life. So, we designed this attire with a holiday music festival feel. Complete with a mic, and the signature item.
But the
of
one with
scene.
the Black Desert
My head.
at the like
To capture the
you know,
sense stage
big
costumes,
Black Desert
this
at
new
the this
outfit
one like
was created to
what
look
is that,
natural
bro?
and fitting on any character. And once again, we've offered multiple
Yeah, just
style
BD. Use the
variations,
BD.
so you
BD
can
is
choose
like
the
pretty
look you
good.
prefer without the mic. It works
It
perfectly
feels so good.
as a comfortable everyday look. And while it
Young
looks
Jin
stylish on
cosplay,
its own,
10-10.
we've matched the tone
Yep,
and
yep.
style so that when multiple characters stand together, they look like one team. Whether you're adventuring, taking screenshots, or coordinating colors with friends for people you know, this outfit will blend in beautifully. This winter, we hope you will enjoy the festive year-end atmosphere in Black Desert and have a great end of the year.
Yeah, I think K-pop is the word that comes to mind.
Yeah.
The
And,
male ones looks
see a
like
lot of people
the
talking about
Nunbora and
customizing
the other outfits. Like so simple, the male one.
But how are you guys with customizing?
Me? I mean, I like the Adania armor style. I like my glows. And I'm going to aim for those new glows that we got earlier on, you know? Yeah.
Purple or red?
Oh, they're actually. Let's look at the
Purple or red?
screen.
Oof.
Okay, let's check out the schedule together on screen. As you can see, unlike the last title ball, we've bundled together updates planned for the more distant future.
So, Seraphim, December 17th. The season item and pass revamps. The hammer selection box. The Cronstone support from like Dark Rifts, Actoroxion, and the Actoroxion improvements.
Just
All
realized
December-
Calpheon is live.
December
What did you
17th for the
miss?
Korean server and December 18th for us.
You missed
December
the
24th or
Musa
24th for
chain,
Korea,
Sanji.
25th for us. Snowboard event.
They
the
actually
world,
buffing
world
the
boss
stamina
improvements,
of Chase.
The wild horse.
And Chase now has like
the new wild horses.
1.5 seconds iframe.
Right.
I mean,
And
the
then
cooldown of the iframe is 1.5
for
seconds.
December 31st, we have the Alchemy Stone renewal.
You missed that
the,
earlier.
Villa buff.
Because it
improvements,
never exists.
The
That's only in your dream.
gatherings improvements. And then January 7th, we have the Family Fame Fund improvements, the Blackstone selection box, and the Red Battlefield improvements. During January, Dekia party zones, the Miramok, Kaifan Rasa, the guild system improvements.
But they did some
and,
not war, some PvE, some PvP chains.
The weapon armor die.
There's some solar chains
Right.
too, which I forgot. What did they change for solar?
Korean, and I was like, I can't
Oh,
remember
the
anything
solar.
about this.
You can see the if your friend
And
getting
the
CC or
mount,
not.
improvements such as the mount EXP sack.
Right.
The others
And then
is
in
like
February, arena,
nothing you do in the game. Like you don't do not war, you don't do grind, you don't do CS,
Roses improvements.
you don't do
and,
life skill too, right?
Idania hunting improvements.
So nothing, really,
And in
nothing you
March,
miss.
we'll have
Altar
Ultra
of
Blood.
Blood.
and
Oh,
the
March.
the tag
Damn,
character
that's
switch
pretty,
improvements.
pretty far in the
And
future.
There's also all these other improvements that we March, like such as the
So
class,
31 is where the
scale alerts. The world
I
map,
think so.
world
Serap
map
mobility
improvements,
cooldown is
all
apparently
the
1 second.
options, those will all-
I'll use
haven't-
300
haven't
stamina.
finalized date yet, so
300.
share with
It's
the
the red
research rate.
Yep.
Fair, I think.
Yeah, and they want to mention that like it's often a challenge.
big
for them to
stamina
make
for
precise schedules,
quick mobility.
and that's why we had like delays lately. Whenever like we do these, like we try to make a rough schedule for these Idle Ball, Calpheon Ball events, but
With
we
like
hope
Sage
to
Dosa
understand that,
where
yeah,
you can
sometimes plans do
chain
change, and that's
dash
yeah,
between
apologize
any
for that. So,
skills.
starting
Yeah,
next
that's
week,
what they
we'll
are
have a series
saying.
of updates coming right after another, basically.
Yeah,
Six.
absolutely.
Yeah, I forgot to change
And we've
that.
still got more to talk about.
I misclicked, bro. It's supposed to be
Apparently
8:38.
Jessok has one more thing to share.
So today we have some special news to share. Many of you may already know, but our new title, Crimson Desert,
Oh,
will
Crimson
launch on
Desert.
March 20th next year in Korea.
March 19th.
Wait,
March 19th for us.
that's
This is a very exciting moment for us. But first, we want to express our gratitude
announcement.
to our adventurers. The reason we keep challenging ourselves
What's the chat saying
is
about this?
ultimately because of you. So today,
L,
we want
L,
to
no
take
one
this
cares. W, only
opportunity
one.
to say
L,
a
L,
sincere thank you.
R, L.
Of
Right?
course, words
W.
alone aren't enough, so we've prepared a small gift. 10,000 cronstones for all adventurers.
That pre-register.
Another 10,000 as
10k cronstone for adventurer.
Because like yeah,
Who pre-register for Crimson Desert? Let's go.
we've been supporting Black Desert.
Yeah.
And
No, I'm just joking, by the way.
Thank you.
But I think they will do some kind of rewards related to Crimson Desert.
And
I will try out
with
Crimson Desert, by the way.
launching soon. We know many of you are
No way.
eager to play it. Pre-orders are open, and some may have already pre-ordered.
You
We spoke with
pre-ordered
the Crimson Desert team and
years
prepared
ago.
some pre-order bonuses just for Black Desert adventurers.
Okay.
If you pre-order Crimson Desert, you'll receive special Black Desert items after its launch. We've prepared a short video to show the details.
Okay.
Am I looking at video or CDO? No, it's not. Oh. Is this BDO or CD? A new path. A new mount? Skin? Damn, the skin looks good, bro. Why can they release this one like now? Okay. Bro, they need to do this, bro. Like, oi, the mount skin looks really good.
Pretty cool. Pretty
Dream
cool.
Adruanot.
As you saw, when you pre-order, you'll get the Ashen Crow horse gear for Adwanat, Mythical Adwanat, and Crocdalo, a tier 4 pet, Golden Star, and a Golden Star statue to place in your manor. Oh, and one Adwanat to equip your new horse gear.
Yeah, it is, but looks really good.
We did wonder if these bonuses would truly please adventurers, but we felt that offering nothing at all would be even more disappointing.
True.
Crimson Desert, is it paid or
Our
is it like
outfit
free? No way,
with
it's
half
free,
of its
right?
rewards, an Ashen Crow horse gear, in particular captures Crimson Desert's feel. We felt it was fitting to offer it as a pre-order bonus. I hope it becomes a meaningful gift to all of our adventurers. Thank you.
Yes, no problem, man.
And since that concludes all the announcements we have for Calpheon Ball 2025.
Oh, that's it?
We've had a lot. We started with Seraph. We had so many PvE changes, PvP changes, life skill updates, events.
Yep. I mean, there's some life skill stuff that we still need to go over that you missed, guys, but we will do that
like,
at the end.
Yeah, I shared early on with the ball the idea
How do
was
we
we
BO?
wanted
I
to go
also
back and
don't know.
refine current Tom.
Gonna find out
Yeah.
later.
Ball.
Very often we see fix old content first before adding new
Yeah.
content, and that was the plan.
That was quite a lot recently as well. It's been a growing thing from you guys.
I think you did miss something,
Now
Sarah.
coming to an end.
Yes.
See if they have a final message for us.
Oh, okay.
First, thank you so much for staying with us until the end today. We always say we want to repay you with updates, but honestly, after the last ball, I felt a bit weighed down. There were times when updates got delayed, and since today's focus was on improving existing content, I'm not sure how you all feel about it. We've put a lot of thought into today's presentation, but we regret that there's still so much we couldn't cover. We'll continue to think about these issues from all angles and share more with you next time. It was great being able to see your feedback in the chat in real time. We'll make
70
sure to
on
deliver on
Steam.
everything we showed
Holy.
today and use your
Is he
feedback
fast?
to keep making Black
By the
Desert
looks of
even
it,
better.
kinda. She can like moves a lot.
Thank you.
Okay.
It's like the Valkyrie dash. Valkyrie has like
First
a
of
lot of
all,
dash.
I sincerely thank everyone who tuned in today. Since last year, I've been focusing on the service side, and looking back, there are definitely things I wish we'd done better. In the past, even if we couldn't invite everyone in person, it was meaningful to still meet face to face with some of you. For viewers joining us online, it's great to share laughs while watching. And it's always nice to spot familiar faces in the audience. Moments like these help us to build a real sense of community. And maybe I've taken that for granted in the past.
Yep.
We're working hard for the
135
future of our game,
gigabytes.
but I
That's
know there
a
are
lot.
areas you may not feel as strongly
What are they
about.
cooking with the contents
We'll
there?
work on the shortcomings we've noticed over the past year and make sure to communicate
They sent
better
him trailer.
so you don't have
I
to.
don't even know how he got it. To be honest, Anzi. Maybe he has like some
Yeah,
connection
no, we
with
really
the
do appreciate the chat.
PA staff or
Patience on some
something.
things.
I also don't know.
We see the hearts in
Maybe
chat.
he's like
Yeah,
the
do really
unofficial official PA content creator.
And Osaka is mentioning that, yeah, he feels that communication has been very one way, and he really wants
It
to
feels
make
like he
communication more two-way. And
he's
he wants
about to
work on
cry.
that and improve, like, kind of make more avenues to
But yeah, no,
improve that
not much
communication
new
between,
content. Like the only
team
content is
and
like new grind spot
you,
and
our
Altar of
veterans.
Blood, right? But they really do a lot of improvement
Now,
on the existing content, which is
oh, she's hyping
I feel
it
like
up.
that's much needed.
One more thing.
Oh,
Oh,
one more thing.
So we've given out quite a lot of rewards so far.
We have, yeah, there's been a lot of reward.
But there's surely more.
As a token of our gratitude to everyone who stayed with us until the end, we've prepared a special final gift. Earlier Wansu gave out a hammer, so I'll add 2 more choose your own transcendent hammer boxes.
More hammers.
2 more.
2 more hammers.
You are also part of the PA. Ask them for unreleased underwear.
See, I'm seeing a lot of hearts in chat, some pog.
And of course, it won't be a ball without special login rewards. We'll show this as an image on screen.
Oh, that's a lot.
1, 2, 3,
Alrighty.
4, 5. That's 10k extra cronies, chat.
10k kronos.
Yeah.
250, 200, 200, 200.
That's not really seems a lot.
Okay.
13
An outfit box. I see an outfit box. Actually, I see 2 outfit boxes.
That's pretty juicy. It's pretty
Juicy,
juicy.
juicy.
2 mythical senses.
Yeah.
Cat is moving so fast.
Very nice, very nice.
Wansu? Turn?
Bro, I really believe this is pre-recorded, bro.
Recently, we held
Not
a
gonna
global
lie.
emoji contest, and adventurers from 10 regions created emoji sets for us. We thought it would be meaningful.
It's
to
funny
give
because I
everyone
know
as a
which one is
ball
from the Asia.
commemorative gift. Thank you
It's
again
this one, I
to
believe.
everyone who contributed. And of course, we can't forget
The
the
top
usual
right,
rewards.
top left. 30 crowns all up.
Can't forget the usual rewards. You'll also get 1
10K
weapon
crown and the
exchange coupon
streamer.
box, 20 Jace special scrolls,
Okay.
and last but not least, 2 more choose your transcendent hammer boxes.
What?
there yet?
More hammers.
Spoils.
More.
Two more. Yeah, nice. First time
Hammer
said it.
boxes.
400.
400
1,000
stacks.
stones. And an
What?
advice box.
400 stacks.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
400.
Oh boy.
That's a lot.
Okay. Seems
Oh boy.
like we don't need to buy any file stacks anymore from
That's a
Patrick.
lot of rewards. Okay.
That's a lot of. I see a lot of W's in chat. That's a lot.
I see a lot of W's.
Look at that.
Oh my
Look at
gosh.
that.
Doesn't even
Look at
fit
that.
on the
Doesn't-
screen.
Yeah. Oh, you see the coupon code, I think. Thanks for being with us.
Oh, there you go.
And the desert,
The
thanks
desert
you.
thanks you and thanks for being with us.
400
The
stacks,
thanks
that's
with
about.
an
Good luck,
and.
chat.
Yeah. You like this ball now?
Good luck. Let me
Yes,
know how
sir.
you do.
THNX. The number 4.
Thanks for being with us.
Hold on 1 second, just
There you go, guys.
Quick.
Tap 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 tap
Someone
tap.
post it in chat so I can copy and paste.
Mods, put it in chat.
Mods. Yeah, guys, I mean, we really do appreciate it, and we hope these rewards are something meaningful for you as well.
Just seems to have one.
I hope you all enjoy it, adventurers. Thank you. And to wrap up, should I call this... Oh, Wansu just sneaking in. Never mind. I hope you all enjoy it, adventurers. Thank you. And to wrap up...
이 소캡을 어떻게 처리를 하겠다를 안내하는 자리가 필요하다고 생각하는데 그걸 제가 뭐 저희가 이 자리에서
Be able to PT off, you think? Let's go.
Just Wansu has seen a lot of comments about stuff like improving.
어떤 걸 원하시는지 이해하고 있고 그것들은 저희가 잘
Yeah,
준비를
Wansu's seen a lot of feedback for various things about what the players want or what adventures I'm sharing in chat, and he's been reading everything, and he wants to make sure that he wants to address this in the future.
And to wrap up, should I call this a preview for next year? Since we're only meeting you online for this ball, we honestly feel a bit disappointed ourselves.
I don't even know what's the
to make
difference
up for
between
next
online
year-
and offline ball.
This next year, we're
Only for the
preparing
Korean?
more opportunities to meet and talk with you in person. Let me share our plans up for the next summer. We've been holding events called VOA, where we meet adventurers from each region, share a meal, and enjoy activities together.
VOA.
We'll continue this next year as well. 2026 marks the 10th anniversary of NAEU services. To celebrate, we'll hold the VOA in Europe in February. And in
Taipei,
April,
Taiwan.
we'll meet adventurers in
No
Taipei,
SA?
Taiwan. Then in May, we have 530, right? To celebrate, we'll host a VOA in Korea and meet with adventurers. We've held them in Seoul before, and last year in Daejeon. So this time, we'll find another great place. As I mentioned, next year is the 10th anniversary.
Ooh,
for
next
our
Halo Ball in
NAEU
US.
Services. To celebrate, we'll continue the
In the US.
festivities with a Heidel Ball in US in July. We've held
Right.
many small and large offline events in different regions this year, and we'll keep that going as well. Next year, I hope to see more of your faces in person and say hello. Thank you.
So SA, bye-bye. There is no SA set for next year, bro.
Just wants to thank everyone for watching till the very end, and we're
Be honest, they
hoping to
sold
have
like
a lot of exciting things for the
hold a
future.
ball in like SG,
And
you know.
with that, Calpheon 2012 does come to a close, but I think we can spend a little bit more time maybe going over what we might have missed, actually.
Yeah, we will be
Also
doing
just
that.
clarify the Heidel Ball in the US in July and the VOA in Europe at the end of February, beginning of March.
Yeah. Okay,
Got-
so
Is it on?
We will catch
I thought
you
it's
up
only one, no?
with the part we
That was
sadly missed.
Oh yeah, there's two.
Because of our
due to,
yeah,
Internet
I
issue.
found it here.
internet issues.
So we'll close this background shortly once it's
And
finished.
after
Bye bye. Say bye to
bye
Wansu.
once
Just-
bye just and
wait.
Last trailer.
Take us off. Take us off.
Another combat trailer? Or is it a new class trailer? The newer class trailer. It's Marnie, guys. Marnie himself coming to be a class in video. Oh! It is the Dead Eye brother, bro. It is the Dead Eye brother.
Okay, and we're back.
It is the Dead Eye brothers, bro.
All right.
We're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about what you've missed. Okay? So, going back to the life skills section, I'll start off with what Jessop announced.
And after the life skills section, we'll also show the huge update schedule in, in English one more time, so you can actually read it and have it in nice to
Absolutely. So, again, we do apologize that it did cut off.
I know, man.
Yes.
Just a bit of
chat,
refund.
This is live. Hello.
I mean,
How
if
you
they
doing?
address the DR issue, I will
Let's
say
go
that
over it.
it's a W.
So,
It is
Jessop
safe.
mentioned. Next, we
In
have
some
a new
young
item
male
to
class cannot
introduce.
wait. Now
It's
that I
a
know it
treasure
exists.
item for life skills called Nostos Return Stone. Nostos is an ancient Greek for homecoming, and as the name suggests, it lets you instantly travel to your residence. It is easy to use. Set up your campsite, equip the item, and you can instantly move to any manor or residence you've designated. You can also return your campsite from there. Being able to teleport to your residence opens up a whole wide variety of possibilities. Materials for crafting the return stone can only be obtained through gathering activities like lumbering and butchering. Unlike previous treasures, these materials can be listed and sold on the central market.
What?
The
It can be
difficulty
sold.
is set that gatherers can obtain them without too much effort, and any extra materials can be listed on the central market to be sold to other adventurers.
I know
We
about
hope
that,
this
man.
gives life skillers a fresh goal to aim for.
If you can sell
And
it,
then we're gonna
it's
head
kinda
farming. For farming, harvest times are changing. Previously, we discussed this as bountiful seeds via Global Lab, but we've decided to update the magical seeds you're currently using instead. If your crops grow within the optimal temperature range, growth time will be unified to 20 hours. This is roughly 4 to 5 times longer than before, but you'll also get more harvest and farming EXP to match. We made this change to reduce the time burden for crop management. With the new system, you only need to check in once a day. We hope this makes farming less stressful. Fertilizer and irrigation system items that affect growth time will be removed for now. We'll revisit and redesign these items to be more meaningful in the future. I think we covered the bartering, but I will quickly
Yo, what's
do
up,
the
Gins?
beginning because I want
So
to
smart
read
and handsome today.
Yes,
Thank
so
you, bro.
the treasure item I mentioned earlier about the Nostos Return Stone can be sold on the central marketplace. Please go ahead, Laffy.
I will quickly go over the bartering because I was speedrunning and so everyone has the full picture. For bartering, we previously reduced the weight of level 1 barter goods in an update to increase quality of life, making it easier for new seafaring captains to get started. With this update, we're also reducing it for level 2 barter goods. Since maximum profits are determined by parley in the Great Ocean, this won't impact balance much, but it will let you visit more islands per trip, cutting down on repetitive travel time. We're also adding new trade routes to southern Camasylvia, the Land of the Morning Light, and Edania, along with new level 6 and level 7 barter goods. These high-tier goods will only be available in major cities and between towns, making for longer journeys but higher profits. However, to prevent abuse, level 6 and level 7 barter goods can't be transported via storage. And I think then we caught up with everything. The rest was additional hunting.
That's what
I'm sure we'll. I'll also go over everything on the maintenance stream next week as well if people have questions.
I think we can put the English picture on stream to show
the schedule.
Yes.
Okay.
There we go.
All right.
Okay. So, 12/17.
So these are Korean server dates, I believe?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you can imagine
a day apart.
roughly 1 day after.
The alchemy stone is like it's life, guys.
Go ahead.
I think
So you can like
24th
combine
or 31st are active
your
because for these 2
resplendent
days
with
they
your
make
false.
1 day due to holidays.
Okay.
So Seraph should be December 18 with the Magnus simplification, season item, and season pass revamp. Choose your hammer box challenges, the 20 hammer boxes that you can get through AP DP upgrades, and addition of cronstones obtainable from Dark Rift, Ataraxion,
And this is
double
Ataraxion progression improvements. Yeah.
1st of
So,
January, where
and that's
yep,
like a total of
seems like it.
1600 crons you can get
And
with
there's not here,
Pit
right?
of Undying per week.
And Seraph is right now going to be playable
Oh,
in
it's
Global
here,
Labs
actually.
right now. So
right
Yeah,
after the
fit-
boss,
Yes,
so
yes,
probably as soon as we go offline, you can
Yeah,
play
yeah.
it.
And for people in chat that are saying why Seraph not Savior, Savior was the code name when we initially announced it. It was mentioned in the bold, but Seraph is our actual class name.
Yes.
Okay, so for the 24th,
Savior is codename
we
to save
have
video.
World Boss. Oh, you went over that, did you just now?
No.
Okay, World Boss improvements. Sorry,
What to do
World
with
Boss
your splendid?
improvements. Addition of
For
Wild
the,
Horse.
for the world boss improvements,
I think you can
we
combine it
made
with Fel,
a
right?
schedule, or we will be making
Yes.
a schedule for you, and we will be looking into it. If you have any feedback, leave it on the forums, leave it on Discord. Let us know if because
No, for
NAEU
Crusher,
is such a wide
2 more
region,
weeks.
it's much
Yeah.
more difficult finding a perfect schedule. So if
Time
you-
zones are scattered completely, so
you
there
have
is
any-
no perfect time. We understand that.
So if there's any feedback on the new schedule, it won't be that different to the current one. It's gonna be mainly a lot less spawns, but each spawn will benefit you more.
So, World Boss improvements, addition of Wild Horse varieties that we saw a little earlier, War of the Rose balance improvements, adjustments to life skill byproducts contribution points. Okay, for the 31st.
Then on December 31st, the last day of the year, we'll get the new Spotlight outfit. We will also get the Alchemy Stone renewal, the Campsite Ferry buff improvements, farming growth time, 20-hour unification, and the Show Visor setting improvements.
Okay, nice.
January 7th.
And then January
we
7th.
have
That
the
will be January 8th for
yes,
us.
yeah,
Yes.
January 8th,
RBF
we have the
is
inaugural
on
class of
January.
Olivia Academy.
Pretty quick.
And
Also the GBR.
Olivia, I'm going back. I'm
Olivia
going back.
Academy?
Olivia Academy.
Olivia
everyone.
Frontier.
Increase to family fame fund. Yeah, primordial black stones to fail stack exchange.
I'm going to
and
get
red
13, 14
battlefield
hammers from the
improvements,
AP.
Guild raid improvements. To be fair, back in the day,
Still
a
no
lot of
code?
people
No,
used to
there's
just
already
say
code here.
Olivia, 'cause,
I can't break
we,
the
we,
habit.
we
I
can't
know.
read, can we, chat? So yeah.
Yeah, and then
Here's
in,
more.
in January, this is not a set date, but within January, we are planning to do the Stars and rework. So will be one of the top tier monster zones
Yes.
next to Zephyros and Sakria. We will also be adding the Dekia party monster zones, Mirrormog and Gyfin Upper. And the top tier monster zone, Loot, that I mentioned, which is the dye and the corrupt oil of immortality, I believe.
And whatever else they add.
That will add in the future.
Indeed.
Guild system improvements, mount growth method
Alright.
changes, mount item remote.
So yeah, Altar of
and
Blood is still
inventory
in 3
buffer
months.
improvements.
Still a long way.
Okay, nice. In February.
Oh, the tech
So
character.
sometime in
Oh,
February,
it's
we're
still
going to
on
get
March.
Cryo
The tech
Underwater
character.
Runes, Abyssal and Upper renewal. So it is both of them.
Arena of Solar
Arena
new
of
season
Solari
on
new
February.
season, Node War, Conquest War
Time to
improvements,
go for
War of
rank
the
1 setup.
Roses system improvements, and Edania region hunting added. Okay, so
just,
yes.
Just because I saw something in chat about the season graduation, yes, next maintenance, your season character, the current one, will be force graduated in preparation for the Olvia Academy.
And although it's not on here, in late February, we're also planning the VOA in Europe.
Yeah.
So we hope, we'll
let
you
you
know
know
as
that.
VOA,
soon as
guys.
everything is finalized. But we hope you stay tuned.
I
for
only
that.
know
And
VOA
then
is Voice of
in,
Asia.
March,
yeah.
we have the Altar of Blood rework that we've been wanting for so long, and we've seen so
Voice
much
of America?
feedback in chat and
Not
everywhere.
Asia.
We're also getting the tagged character instant tag out and the new Edania party monster zone.
Here are few other
Nice.
class skill
Okay,
also
and
like
then you can see a lot of the
And then, yeah,
quality of life improvements. that
These
were
will happen
in between.
yeah,
as
periodically
afterwards,
throughout the
They
you
just
know,
As
haven't
global
set the
solar
final
for
dates
you.
yet.
Yeah.
But yeah,
All right.
and yeah, and
Where
then
are you
obviously
going,
we've
man?
got a whole bunch of
Where are you
rewards that you've all seen.
You've
and
probably all claimed
you've
already.
probably already tapped.
Some of you have already used them.
Have you?
At least 20 of them they can only use from next maintenance.
Yeah, true. You're going to get
Yes,
another
yes.
20, possibly 20 clicks, up
Yeah.
to 20 clicks, should I say. But yeah, chat, the best of luck. And everyone in our community, we want to say a huge thank you
Thank you
for
so much.
thank you,
everyone
adventurers.
like, yeah, it's always great to see you all here. And again, sorry for
April, you are
the
back
little bit of a
in
tech
Asia.
issue there halfway.
Ah,
but
you mean
hopefully we
global
cleared it all
in
up
the
here
other
at the
region.
end.
I see.
And yeah,
So are you
can't wait
like
to see
back,
you again in future streams, in
with,
game, on the forums, in
you know, master
Discord.
title?
If you have any questions,
You
or
did
any
not
feedback,
participate
let
in
us
master
know.
class, but
And
somehow
again,
you
thank
have the master
so
title,
much
Anze.
for being here. It's been an absolute pleasure. Nox, Laffy, any
I hope you
final
enjoyed
words?
the show.
Yeah,
I
thank you,
love
Adventurers.
seeing your reactions, reading everything.
Yes.
And
Love the
finally
reaction,
delivering
the
on
L
some of
reaction,
those,
huh?
wants and needs that you've shared
Yeah.
with us.
Yeah,
Thank you so
absolutely.
much, and yeah, thank you for joining us today.
Yeah, and Adventurers, I'll see you on the global lab for Seraph.
Nice,
time.
nice,
All right.
nice.
Time.
Well,
Bye-bye.
enjoy your
Bye.
holidays and see you all
Bye-bye.
soon. Goodbye.
Bye bye. Thank you for watching. Alright. What do you guys think, guys? What do you guys think? I'm most excited with the, of course, the DR revamp that they are saying that they gonna do, but I don't know what they are going to do with it. What's the DR revamp? Master title, you did not participate. I mean, in real life master title, bro. You like it because of the coupon or because of the updates they give? But to be honest, yeah, they are like not really introducing a lot of new contents, right? Like they only introduce new grind spot and altar of blood, that's it. But I think that's really good, bro. That's really good. They are like improving the old content, reworking the old content, making it better. And yeah, kinda excited, bro. Kinda excited. They actually doing that. A lot of improvement, which is, yeah, we really need the improvement. So let's see. No lower FG, no new PvP mode. Did they introduce new mount? There's no new mount. I believe they said winter out. New life skill. There's no new life skill, but there's a rework with life skill. New treasure. There's new treasure. Oh yeah, they did not talk about Edania Part 2 though. I really thought they gonna introduce the Edania Part 2, but seems like nope. Winter event, yes. Tax system rework. We received a bingo, guys. There's no aggressive rework. No hardcore server. No new mount. To be honest, there's new mount with the wild horses. no tier 11, but there's a new set of mount that you can catch. You like it? Outfit both. You happy about DR updates? New class teaser. Oh yeah, new class teaser. You guys might not realize it, but it is gonna be the Death-Eye brother. New PvP mode, new winter, Edenia Part 2, new life skill, Calpheon zone. Nope. New treasure, sailing gear. There's no sailing gear. PC console crossplay, they did not mention about it. Suffering color change, okay. Free Pendebo, free pen that armor. That's a cool. Yeah, I guess that's it. But we have a bingo here. So I thought he will come later. I'd rather come too late. You're not giving her back. But you got your Seraphim though. Nope. Is Tifios on Global Lab? No, he is on the Ophia Academy. New life skill stuff's not counted. I mean, I was like, new life skill like in terms of like there will be like something new. For example, like the soul workshop things. But I guess let's just check it anyway. not gonna matter because it's not gonna give us another bingo. But hey, we did get a bingo here. Alright, let's redeem the code. Is Garamot updated? Nope, not yet updated. We need to manually copy paste it ourselves. You know what? I was like going to buy the Manos Fisher here because I thought they are like someone actually buy it. I thought it's gonna be a buff for fishing when they introduce the fishing thing, but no, they are not buffing fishing. Thanks for being with us. The desert, the desert thanks you. Wait, is this you, Ili Memory? Alright, I'm gonna open the boxes here. And, you know, I will not do the tap tap, but I will not do it now. I will do it like next Thursday. Since Thursday is my lucky day. Alright, we get like 3k crown from that. Oh, the audio. There's no audio here. Yo, what's up in Morgan? You like the update so far? 10k crown stones. Hammers. Holy. 4, 5? 5 hammers. J special scroll. Not really needed because you already got the defense. 400 stacks, bro. That's really fat. 350 also. Damn, son. 20k drawn. And that's it, right? For the rewards. Not as much. Lucky day, what did you get? What did you get? Monday seems to be your lucky day because of getting your Orc Awakening and Titan Doom back to back. What the coupons give? 5 hammers and 30k Crownstone. 5 hammers and 30k Crownstone. By the way, I'm going to the restroom first real quick. I'm going to be right back. 5 hammers, this one, the Transcendent hammers. Gonna be right back. 400 spell stack is Giga, yes. Really crazy though, 400 stacks, bro. Are they gonna increase the cap for Origins, to be honest? Like, I'm ready, man, for them to like increase the Origin cap. But yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna open it. I'm not gonna enhance just yet. I'm gonna do my enhancement on next Thursday. So be there, guys, for some enhancing stream next week on my lucky day. So of course I will get my deck Karazat. That's the first thing that I will get. And then there will also I think after I get my deck Karazat, the earring, I will tap my Sovereign Sub Weapon. Then I feel like I will tap my main hand to opt, because you know the Seraphim is here and it's Ascension class, right? Ascension class will use 2 weapons, so that I think I need to like tap my main hand after that. We got it? Yeah, we got it, man, from the coupon. You did not get it from the coupon? And what I'm going to do here, instead of enhancing, I'm going to open the boxes here. Open the Gamba boxes. Like, what are the Gamba boxes that we got? Black Spirit boxes. Well, not a lot of Gamma boxes, but we do what we do. Ultimate Fortune. What the fuck? I got the reward still? Damn, it's already removed, huh? What else here? Got nothing. Chaka to spend it. You think you're gonna tap your offhand now? Let's go, man. Just wait for highlight clips. Yeah. There should be people who are gonna upload it. I think I'm gonna go with this aura. Not much in stock. Alright, we're gonna open these boxes now. Give me the rare box, please. Fuck. No cheer at all. Sad. That's like 20 billion boxes. BDE. Right. Gonna put the things that we can put here. Alright. Shaka 2 boxes. Another Shaka 2 box. 37. We do manos. What? It's so cheap? Wait. Is it always been that cheap? 1 million? 19? Alright, we open the Shaka 2 boxes. 27? Gimme, gimme. Oh, what's that? What's this box? D3. Stone. I just gonna skip, man. Skip, ah. Oh, the resplendent. Pretty good, bro. Got painting boxes. Wait, times 10. I never know you can get that. I think I don't need file stacks anymore, so we're just gonna choose all the crown stones. You're gonna go where you tap your awakening. Let's go, bro. Good luck. Alright, let's count my crown stone. How many crown stone do I have now? 120k. Plus the one that I have here, right? From the solar reward. It's gonna be around 200k. 200k crown stone. 600 billion in value. Then you have the hammers too, right? Hammer. We have like 7 hammers. Next week we're gonna get 20 hammers. You're gonna take it first, the hammers. 5 hammers, 7. So next week we're gonna have like 27 hammers. And yeah, I still have like some outfits to burn too. So in total we're gonna have like around 1 trillion silver for our enhancing stream next week. So let's go, man, let's go. I hope that I got the Nov sub weapon though, at least. And we have the like giga file stacks for it. I already prepared the file stacks here. And yeah. Alrighty guys, I think there's nothing we can do now. Like, wait, let's see if there's like any news in Discord. Okay. And yeah, after all of the exciting ball, we go back to grind, guys. I'm just gonna grind for like maybe an hour, and yeah, if you guys want to talk about the ball, what I think about it, feel free, man. Feel free. I will answer your question if you want to know what am I thinking about specific things. And let's play the music a bit. You can do 20 taps for Orc. That's what you are going to do. Is that with your hammers? To be honest, right? I feel like you should save your hammers until you get like at least Orc to tap it to Nov, you know. Or use it to tap to like deck. Maybe I should like use my hammers to tap to deck instead, bro. So confusing. Ay ay ay. Should I use it to tap to deck? That's like the logical thing to do, right? Use the hammers to tap the deck. Since it, you know, requires the most Cronstone. Yeah, I feel like that's what I'm going to do. Gonna flex offhand and awakening before you get a 7-second Nov Karasat. Ay ay ay. Alrighty then. And yeah, also right, they're gonna combine the house buff, the villa buff, the camp buff into one. That's also really good, bro. And I'm gonna change this. Alright boys, let's do some grind. To add some silvers for our enhancement next week. Yeah, to be honest, I was hoping that the red battlefield, right? Like, I was hoping the rewards gonna come soon, but it's gonna be on like March, I believe, with the Altar of Blood too. You're doing your taps 50 in bronze. Alright. Wait, is it going to be like PT or what? You've done 0 for Orc, but sub. Ah, I see, I see. They're really exciting ball, man, overall. Like, I don't know if there will be like old players who will come back, right? Hanze. Hanze got his failings, bro. Hello? Hearing in. I have like a lot of hearings. Infinite PD. That quick, huh? Fight. No hammers, good luck, bro. Good luck, good luck. And don't forget, next Thursday we get the 20 hammers if you reach the 80 cap. Holy fuck, what gear am I using? Why it's so painful? You 794 GS now, careful there. Nice, bro. Now you are like not 100 below Badger anymore, but it is 90 GS below Badger. Congrats, man. How many taps? How many taps? Now instead of dying of one skills, you're gonna die in 1.01 skills. Use all of the hammers and thrown for one of Kazat necklace and one wailing. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all, man. Minus 5 hammers plus 5 PT. It's alright. Don't forget, next week you're gonna have like 20 more hammers for that plus 20 PT. Alright, we got the orbital buff. Okay, Anam is also tapping, man. Then he's 75, like 13 more hammers next week. Ah, yeah. I think you have not reached the cap yet, right? Man, I cannot wait for the new Cycria zone. I feel like I will grind at the Cycria zone, bro. But it's still on February, unfortunately. And yeah, I want to get the Rich Merchant Ring piece, man. And they said that it's going to be like higher drop rate, right? The time has come, boys. But the thing is, the upper one, they say it's 300 AP, so I don't know about the profit. What about the money that you can get there? But at least it's better than currently is. I want to like try at the Abyssal Zone, but holy shit, man, that grind spot. Not gonna really drop you the merchant ring there. 371 million to go for PT, yes sir. Just 100 more hours of grinding. I wonder if they post the roadmap or not. Let's see the roadmap. Advanced Notice. Dark Rift. Traction. Alright. That's just notice, but they have not give us the updates, I think. This is the code. Still nothing. You got to do stuff on your other game, so you cannot even go grind. You want to test out Aetherion? Have not been there yet. But why do? You can grind at the higher zone, right? Already, like. Can you wait? You said 375 earlier. It's Nympha Mare IP, right? But I believe you can like push it out to Orbita even. But you know, that's grind spot, right? I only have heard about the bad things, that you can like back out, that you like constantly in the free. So there's like this mechanic in Aetherion where you know you are like in iframe, perma iframe, like you are in the emergency escape, and there's sometimes bug like that, that you cannot like escape the emergency escape, permanently stuck in the state. 372. Ooh. Yeah, that's around Nympha Mare AP. Someone just 10 taps. Dexo frame break. Same with if you don't do the mech fast enough, it can back. Yeah, I have been hearing things like that too, yeah. And I'm kinda excited with the training, bro. So, if you guys don't know, lately I have been like fishing. Before, right, it's because of the Shakatu shield. So I have been like fishing a lot. But now they gonna buff the training. Seems like it's time for me to go training again. With my treasure item, right? The lamb. The lamb treasure item. And yeah, they also released the party grind spot, right? It's like, you know, they're like tired of you guys like keep asking about the party grind spot. Suddenly, boom, here you go. 3 freaking party grind spot at a time. Like, they drop us a bomb. Since we keep barking, right? At DSR, your Megu can combo is not good or something, and you have to pull combo like half of it again to kill the mobs. See, are you using the Awakening Megu? I heard that Awakening Megu is pretty good, man, in Darkseeker because of the back attack and quick repositioning to the back of the mobs too. Awakening Megu, I see. But yeah, I feel like Darkseeker's still gonna be relevant, since the Altar of Blood that they are saying that will drop the fell stacks will be here in the far future, man. Like still at the March, right? Like that's a long time, man. 3 more months? Not even 3 months, it's like 3.5 months. Still really long. Maybe right when they release the freaking Altar of Blood, maybe you don't really need fell stacks anymore, since people already got all of their Edan armor, the high level of enhancement. Now they are like getting capped by the stone instead. Who knows, man? Yo, what's up, Ruby? What's good, man? What's good? How are you liking the ball, sir? Wait, so when will you do your enhancement stream, Lobby? Like you were saying that you are holding your wild 2, right, to wait for the enhancement stream. So when will it be? You ask mine, and mine is at next Thursday. When will be yours? Let Winda all done cooking their top first. We wait them. Done. Wait, so is it gonna be like today? It's going to use all the luck. I don't know, man. Maybe Winda sucked the luck dry already. That you don't have any lucks left, you know what I mean? Really, in 20 minutes we'll tap. Alright. I feel like in 20 minutes I also gonna done with my grind too, I can rate you that. Are you like streaming right now? Like, I did not see if you are streaming right now. Got 0 luck now. That's okay, man. you know what, in memory? 3 years in playing BDO, there's like 6 balls, right? I never get lucky too when it's the ball. When it comes to the tapping after the ball, tapping with the rewards from the ball, never get lucky too. Like never get anything from the stuff that they give at the balls. It's alright. Not yet, stream in 10 minutes, 6 PM. Oh, alright. I see, alright. Good luck, man, good luck. Let's see what our GM gonna have here. Our Bobby. So I'll be FK again. I'm too good. Just gonna claim this all. See how many Cronson do we have now? $175k. Wait, so all of that only give me like 55k Cronson overall. We are close to 1 million trash loot too. I feel like I gonna grind off stream to like reach 1 million trash loot here. Maybe using my Ugly's coin too to help me reach the goal faster. Damn, all of this enhancement UI, man. Seeing people succeeding their enhancement really makes me want to tap. Yeah. Man, we just finished. What's up, Paul? Not in White Fox now? Yep, not in White Fox. It's just temporary. Bro, don't tell me it's Anzi. Oh, still here. Bro, that's Anzi. I really think that's Anzi, bro. Like, he's so squeezy. For guilty, yeah, it's for guilty only. So when the guilty is over, I'm going to go back to White Fox. Oh my god, that's legit Anzi, bro. Like, no way. That's so squeezy, man. I'm using my VPE gear, right? That's way too squeezy. And you see, Anze is online here. Careful, my brother. I've already. No, I'm not tapping today. I'm going to save it for next Thursday. So I'm going to tap on next Thursday instead of today, you know. Since usually Thursday is like, yeah, I'm going to tap it next Thursday when Xavier or Seraphim come out. And of course we get a supplement of 20 more hammers, right, on the next Thursday. So it's gonna be like big tapping streams, you know. So squeezing us Beyonce is crazy. It's legit, bro. Like, who plays Succession Musa first? And second, it's so squeezy, bro. Like, I'm not even using my main damage skill and you are dying. You have just task gear around the area, you are dying to map. Ah, you mean, yeah, the burn too, right? Don't forget that this map has like 800 HP constant burn. The GF, 20 more hammers next Thursday. So if you reach the AP cap, how? So they are like giving this progressive reward. Once you reach 345 AP, no, when you reach 340 AP, you're gonna get 1 hammers, and you will get a total of 20 hammers when you get to 385 AP. So there's like a progressive reward for AP that you get. Now you know. So yeah, I'm already reached the 380 AP, I mean 385 AP, right? So I will be getting 20 hammers immediately next week. How about 9k crowns in Alphia? To be honest, about that I don't know. But I think it's going to be like on February. Not February, I mean on the January, where they release the content. The Alphia house content, you know. I don't think it's gonna be next week. Can agree now your belt Karazat next week. Alright, let's go, man. Yeah, 20 hammers is no joke, bro. Like, yeah, currently so they are like from the ball itself, right? They are giving 5 hammers. 5 hammers from the ball itself. And then, you know, 20 for the default rewards for reaching certain AP caps. And now you have like 25 hammers. That's like, you know, almost Karazat level PT, right? That Karazat the PT is like 30, right? So it's basically like legit. They're like giving us a free deck Karazat, you know. Pretty good, man, pretty good. So in total, maybe, right, our tapping value next week is gonna be around maybe 1.2 trillion because of the hammers that they give. But yeah, it's kind of guaranteed minimum 1 trillion silver in tapping value next Thursday. Alright. But yeah, guys, cannot wait for next week. we finally can, you know, tag a new character and grind with another class, not Corsair. Gonna be nice, man. Grinding with new class. I just hope that, you know, the new class gonna be like good in grinding, man. Like make it as busted as Succession Wits or something, with lesser APM, of course. And then yeah, next week we also gonna try to use it in RBF, in Solar. You're gonna try it, man. You're gonna try the class after we do the tapping, of course. Grimy blue badge. House buff gonna run out soon. And of course, man, they also like introduced the new treasure item, right? So that you can go to your manor from your camp. I don't know how useful it's gonna be, to be honest, since we can go to like the guild manor already, right, from anywhere. Going to your own manor. Oh yeah, by the way, when is the Crocodile change? I forgot to mark the date for the Crocodile change. You can store your Crocodile now in the sanctuary. What's up, Silencer? That's good, man. You still remember to play video? What's up, Say? Did you watch the ball? How you feel about the ball? How you feel? How are you feeling? If you watch it? You stream the ball, alright. First time you disappointed? Really? Why are you disappointed? What's the content that you are not happy about? I mean, yeah, of course there's like not a lot of new contents being introduced. It's only like the Altar of Bloods and new grind spot, right? But I feel like they are like doing pretty good in, you know, in terms of reworking the old spots. Nothing new, much disappointed. Ah, I see, yeah. If you are looking forward for new contents, yeah, there's not much. But they are like redesigning the old content. They are good with it. Yup. Hey, at least they also apologize, right? They are like apologizing that they acknowledge a lot of things though, like, you know, when they say about the PvP situation where the DR being OP, like you cannot like kill the DR players. I was really hyped about it. And also the Notwar new zone in Ulukita and Edania, I also really happy about it, man, because yeah, the Notwar zone feels, you know, kind of boring. I think new zone is gonna be fun, you know, gonna be fresh. You hate the outfit. I know why you hate the outfit. Because the Mel one is not good, man. The male one is not good. What the fuck with the, you know, Pearl Abyss tags big in the outfit? Like, what is that, man? But the female outfit looking nice, man. The female outfit looking nice. It's too modern, no fantasy anymore. Ah, that one. Well, yeah, I guess it's really looks like a K-pop idol style of outfit for the female one. But I feel like I will certainly buy the female one, the female outfit. The male one looks ugly. But yeah, lately they have not really making the medieval outfit anymore. There's like modern outfit, sexy outfits, not a lot of full body armor costume outfit anymore. You are hyped with that, brother. Yeah, it's only a brief, right? Yeah, it's gonna be the next class for the Hadel Ball next year. New skin for horse, but certainly yeah. I mean, I'm going to play the game, right? I'm going to obviously try the Crimson Desert anyway, so that's a nice plus. But someone said that Crimson Desert is 70 USD, bro. Like, oh my god, that's so expensive, man. 70. Usually games should be at like 50, right? Then it increased to 60. Then now it's 70. Holy. Same YouTube, but you already used the saving for Crimson. Wait, you actually spend money, huh? In Verwin Smith. So the cape, I know that you get the cape, right? I thought you get it because you are lucky with the gacha, but is it like because you spend a lot of money? Did you like pity it, then you get it? But holy shit, man. Verwin Smith, the outfit is so expensive. Like, the gacha is so expensive. I mean, it is not pay to win, right? But damn, son, the cosmetics really expensive. Like, if you see the Blue Squadron video where he gacha his weapon, he spent like 2.2k, right? 2.2k USD for his spear weapon, 500 for the weapon itself, and another 1,600 for the dye to color your weapons. Like, damn, that's like a lot, man. 2.2k USD, that's like less money that I have spent playing video in 3 years. But I see. I don't know, was it like in the build chat, in the build Discord, that you are like showing off your cape? But that cape is locked. I see, the cape is locked. You only buy the fixed price clothes. Not gonna touch the gacha, so poisonous. I know, right? But, you know, the fixed price outfit, it's ugly too. Like, don't you think that the fixed price outfit is like ugly? It looks like just like a standard costume, you know? Like, the gacha outfit is the one when it's like looking really good. The fixed price one, just alright, I will say. And again, it's really expensive. Don't remember sharing that. I believe you share it there, showing off your cape. But I don't know, maybe it might be my memories. Maybe from your Twitch story. Maybe, yeah, maybe if you're not sharing it in the guild Discord, maybe it's from the Twitch story. But I see it, I saw it. But yeah, in Smith I only spent on the battle pass and the money card. But did you tap say? Did you tap your, you know, did you use your crowns and the hammers that they give us already? How's the enhancement going on? Did you get lucky? Pretty good. You surprised? Wait, what did you get? Tell me more, sir. Tell me more. Got one deck, one Oxop, 2 Tet Edana. Oh my god, that's a lot. Wait, is it deck Karajat or deck Sovereign? Don't tell me it's deck Sovereign. Is it deck Karajat or deck Sovereign? That's a big difference, you know, between deck Karajat and deck Sovereign. Sorry, not Sovereign. Karajat. Alright. Gonna report you, man, if you actually say it's Sovereign deck. But yeah, pretty good, man. Pretty good. Pretty good luck. But yeah, after this AFK phase, right? I also gonna finish my stream, by the way. But I'm going to rate you guys to someone who's gonna tap soon with like 500 billion amount of money, of silver to tap. Don't please. You got pretty lucky, man. Like in Smith and in video. But how many outfits have you spent? I mean, how many outfits have you buy in Smith? The outfit, like, a bunch of outfit also has like different range of prices. Like crazy. Still expensive though. Holy shit. They need to tune down, man, the outfit prices. Don't ask. Alright. When I see, right, so the first thing I see is the transformation pill that lets you to change gender. The one that let you change gender, it costs you like 30 USD or something, right? I was like, oh my god, like you need to spend 30 USD for change gender only. And when I see the outfit, holy, it's like 100 US per outfit. And it's like it's like crazy, man. The 2K outfit, oh, that's 200 USD then. And the BP, that's it. Yeah, yeah. The change gender is so expensive. And you know that League of Legends, when they released the 500 USD outfit, the Ahri outfit, that looks really good, and it's like dimmed from Faker, right? The Faker himself. People are protesting like crazy, but this Werwin Smith, they have this gacha outfit that you spend 2.2k USD. Nobody's protesting. 2k ones is like 40 USD. Wait, is it? Maybe I need to check it again. The pearl price. Ironically, that Werwin Smith, right, has the same currency with video. It's using the pearl 2, right? The same same currency with, you know, Werwin Smith and video. But alright, I'm also gonna end the stream here. Gonna rate you guys to Broby. They're using beats, yeah. Pretty much the same, man. So if you don't know Broby is a GM of Chill Arc, and he's currently spending like 500 billion of silver to tap. Have I tapped? No. I'm saving up a lot of money, a lot of crownstone here, like 1 trillion of, around total 1 trillion with my, with my silvers that I have now. And I'm gonna tap it, not for New Year. I'm going to tap it next week, next Thursday. Not New Year, but it's going to be next Thursday because, yeah, I never really get lucky, right, with my after the ball enhancing. So I'm going to save it for the other day. Good luck in advance. Thank you, man. Thank you. But yeah, let's rate you guys to Broby. Hopefully I get as lucky as you do, say. But yeah, I still have one Karazat to tap. Contrary to popular belief, I'm not that geared, guys. I don't have full deck Karazat yet, even. Sia say thanks a lot for the raid too. Like, I have not shout you out earlier. Right? Well, I think I have. But alrighty, guys, I think that's it for me. So yeah, today we did some Hadal Ball review. Overall, I feel like it's really good for the Calpheon Ball. Overall, a W for PA. And we did some grind here, an hour of grind while talking about the balls. And yeah, next week, I will do my tapping 1 trillion silver taps. And tomorrow, I will be streaming again. We should have Guild League. And today, unfortunately, we don't have Guild League because, every Saturday, we gonna rest Guild League. And I cannot really stream the seeds too. But yeah, for more content, I'm going to rate you guys to Broby for tap content. Thank you for the follow, by the way. The deal. Thank you guys for watching and see you tomorrow. And bye bye, guys. Bye bye.